Good morning, everyone. We are minutes away from starting this North Central Pool Tour 2019 U.S. Open Qualifier. We are coming at you live from Chris's Billiards, Chicago, Illinois. Part of the movie The Color of Money was filmed here. So we'll be getting this show on the road in just a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in.
This is Chris's Billiards. Opened in 1967, we are history in the making. 2 snooker tables, 5 billiard tables, 21 9-foot gold crowns, 6 9-foot diamonds, 14 7-foot diamonds, 48 tables in all. Open daily 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. with daily specials and rates at $5.50 per hour. Play where The Color of Money was filmed. Play where the greatest have played. Be a part of history and play at Chris's, 4637 North Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, John, are you coming into my live stream to promote somebody else's pay-per-view live stream? Not cool, dude. Goodbye. Hey, Wamba in the house. How's it going? One Pocket Kid. Gordon, thanks for tuning in. We are minutes away from getting this show on the road. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we are going to get this show on the road any moment now. First match of the day, Robert Madison versus Can Salim. This is the North Central Pool Tour 2019 U.S. Open Qualifier. Winner of this gets a paid entry to the U.S. Open 9-ball coming up later this year. We are coming at you live from Chris's Billiards here in Chicago, Illinois. Thanks for tuning in today. Today we are playing some 9-ball. This is WPA rules 9-ball. This is going to be a race to 7 on the A side, race to 6 on the B side. Let me fix that race on screen there.
And the NCPT does. Yeah, they should have a paper.
So, as I was saying, we are playing a race to 7 on the A side, race to 6 on the B side. The finals will just be a single race to 9. We're doing lag for the break. We are using the turtle rack today. The 9-ball will be racked on the spot, the 2-ball in the back. And the 9 counts as a win on the break anywhere on the table. We are playing WPA rules 9-ball, but they are not enforcing the 4-point break rule. But the tournament director does ask that no soft breaks, but we're not going to be enforcing the 4-point break rule. No pattern racking other than the 1 in the front, 9 in the middle, and 2 in the back. You have to adhere to that pattern, but no other patterns allowed. Jump cues are allowed. 3-foul rule is in effect. Players will be getting 1 5-minute break per player. And no headphones allowed. Some players were using headphones last tournament, so definitely made a note. No headphones. So, hello, James. Hello, Wambra. Hello, Jesse. One Pocket Kid. Sneaky Pete. Gordon, thanks for tuning in today. We'd love it if you were here live with us, but hey, if you can't be here live, you can watch us on the live stream. That is the next best thing.
This is Chris's Billiards. Opened in 1967, we are history in the making. 2 snooker tables, 5 billiard tables, 21 9-foot gold crowns, 6 9-foot diamonds, 14 7-foot diamonds, 48 tables in all. Open daily 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. with daily specials and rates at $5.50 per hour. Play where the color of money was filmed. Play where the greatest have played. Be a part of history and play at Chris's, 4637 North Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois.
All right, players are ready to go. We are ready to get this show on the road. At the table now is Can Salim. He is a pro player. Grew up in Germany. Sponsored by Miucci, and I cannot read his writing. Looks like I'm not even going to make an attempt at that. I'll ask him later. All right, we're just trying to make sense of his writing here. All right, he is sponsored by Miyuchi and Hank the Tank. And his advice to an aspiring player: stay down in the shot. Simple enough. So canceling, I said he's from Germany. Yeah, he's says he's currently living in Germany. Germany, USA, China. He gets around. His nickname is the German Sniper. All right, looks like we might be ready to get started here. Jeffy time, welcome. Thanks for tuning in.
You don't have to fill it all out, Robert.
Man, we're just waiting on Robert here to finish his paperwork.
All right, we finally have the info on Cam's opponent, Robert Mad Dog Madison, hailing from Chicago, Illinois. Doesn't have any sponsors to list. He's had a few high places in some big tournaments in the past 40 years. He is retired. He's been playing since he was 15 years old. Favorite pool game is Banks because it's the most difficult. And he loves pool because of the competition and playing for cash. And biggest influence is Efren because he is the GOAT.
Well, just because.
Because he's Efren.
Efren doesn't need a reason.
All right, Robert's back, and
I think we're going to get
we're
this
ready
show
to
going.
rock and roll.
All right, rack 'em and crack 'em. We are doing alternate break, rack your own. They are lagging for the first break.
Better now?
All right, here we go. Race to 7. That's Ken with the baseball hat shooting the 9. Robert shooting the 7.
Yep.
Robert looks a little
Looks like-
firm.
Yep. Yeah, that's cans by a nose.
I'd like to give a thank you to Stephanie Welter. Thank you for your support of the North Central Pool Tour. Selling homes by day, shooting pool by night. If you need a house, give Stephanie a call.
And a huge thank you to Vanessa Hood and Row Rays and Laura for all the work that they do to get the money. Because the spot for this tournament has already been paid
Laura Semko, Lauren Bendicus,
yeah.
however you say your name.
So, yeah, they're the ones behind all of this, getting these rooms and sponsors and everything to get those entry fees paid. So the money that, when we put up the payouts later, that is on top of what I've heard is $1,000 entry. Oh, that went straight in
He
to
was
the
getting,
U.S. Open.
he was going for a pretty aggressive safety there, trying to get him behind that 4.
Yeah.
All right, ball in hand for Robert, just what the doctor ordered. In case anyone's wondering, no, we do not have to call the 9 in this game.
Nope. He's going to have to come like 3 rails around here and kind of come in between the 6-8 from the 5 and play the 6 on the other side. I don't like trying to catch that gap between the 9-8. And your cue ball's working towards that side pocket.
Yeah, he's come up a little far on the 5, but it looks like he's going to handle it. That's a nice shot.
I'll play it in the same side. I like playing it in the side here, going to the,
Yeah, absolutely.
the head rail and back down for the 8.
Absolutely.
And if you don't know where we are, wow, you can't shoot it in from that angle.
Wow.
We're at the Chris's Billiards in Chicago, Illinois, where some of the Color of Money was filmed. This is one of the pool rooms that was in the movie. At least that's what I'm told.
That's what I was told. That's the rumor I heard. That's the rumor on the street.
No, that staircase coming up looks familiar from the movie.
Can Salim. Game number 1, race to 7.
I think they're both filling out score sheets. It's funny.
So I think this game is going to be quadruple scored. Robert's keeping score, Ken is keeping score, we're keeping score, and there's that score card thing on that table there. And probably none of the 4 scores will match.
Yep. Well, I don't even know if they're going to use the other one. See, Ken tried to shoot it in from there.
All right, now Robert gets to take ball in hand after the break because Ken was doing some illegal practicing there. Yes, we were playing with a 9-ball racks on the spot. 1 in the front, 2-ball must be racked at the back. And the other 6 balls must be placed at random. No pattern racking, other than those 3 balls being a pattern, but no other pattern. All right, here we go, Robert with the break. We hit those pretty hard.
Yeah.
And
lost his cue
Kojak
ball.
in the subway.
His ball went hopping off the table. It's like it didn't go off the table. The other end
Right?
was hopping everywhere. That's the break. You know, if you're going to hit them like that, why I like it from straight down straight down the middle of the table and not the cut break,
Mm-hmm.
because then it just goes up in the air and comes back down.
Right. Yeah, when they rack with the 9 on the spot, most players tend to shoot the cut break. That's a nice shot there, Cam. And pretty darn good speed, too. Wow.
Yeah, well, it's,
Because there's a reason why he has that 748 Fargo rate.
well, yeah, and it's very established.
Uh-oh. See, I go and say good things about someone, and they go and do that. You're welcome, Robert. That's good. You probably just slice this right in. No, I'm playing safe.
No, it's not very safe.
Not very safe. But I'm sure he was playing safe there. I don't think he was trying to cut that in because he had, no position on the 7. So he's just trying to get this cue ball down table here. Nice opportunity for Robert here.
Yeah, you gotta kind of float this one in to come up the other side 7, shoot it in the same corner. That
Ooh,
9 ball gets big real quick.
got a hold of that one.
Yeah, I think he's all right. I think he's. I
Uh,
don't know. He may have to bank it.
yeah, I'm not so sure that he's got
Yeah,
this.
so that 9 ball gets big real quick. But the way he's getting down on it and looking out straight out at the table, it looks like he's still got this shot.
He doesn't look too concerned about it.
No, he was going
He
for
was
the bank.
banking it,
There's
and
oh no! You can't give somebody with a 500 Fargo ball in hand with 3 balls on the table, much less a nearly 7.5. Just for argument's sake, we'll say 7.5.
yeah, when he makes these mistakes, you gotta be able to capitalize on them. All right, game number 2.
Yeah.
Canceling.
Real quick, like. I don't think this guy spends a whole lot of time overthinking. I've heard the name. I've seen it in tournaments. I don't think I've ever seen can play though.
I don't think I've had the honor of observing his play either.
Oh, and Cam's lost the cue ball in the side pocket.
All right, ball in hand for Robert. 2 ball, no problem. 3 ball, no problem. 4 ball. And
You can get underneath it though, especially starting with ball in hand on the 2 to have the proper angle to fall on the bottom side. Well, it's actually, the bottom side of the 4 there.
that's
I like just rolling forward a
That's
couple of inches.
probably the way I would go is like what he's doing here. But another possibility was he could have got a little bit straighter on the 3 and draw over for the 4 in the same pocket as the 3. That would have been another option.
Yeah, I like just playing to the short side of it here. Oh, he was riding a 9.
He was riding the 9. Said, I don't like that 4 ball. I'm going to take a swing at take a splash at the cash.
Yeah, he's left this long and tough.
Ken probably going to try to get that cue ball up under those balls up table there.
He's
Holy
cutting
cow!
that ball
What
in.
and he ride the 9 too.
Ride the 9.
Wow, what a shot!
Man,
And position on
yeah,
the 4.
Pretty nice position on the 4. That was a three-wayer.
It was a pretty fantastic shot is what it was.
Yeah, it was. They're staying just low of the 7 ball. Didn't want to put that ball in play at all. I think I'd look for him to come off of this rail kind of about the same. And then he's looking at going forward and playing that 6 in the side. I thought he'd come off of this 5 similar to the way he just shot the 4 and come between the 6, 7. And well, that's what he's drawing it. So
Yeah, not ideal, but he should be able to handle this. Cut this in the
just-
side, go up and down table.
yeah, or draw it. Just cut it up in the corner and draw it straight back. Ooh.
Yeah,
Wow.
he couldn't draw straight back. He had to go to the rail, and I'm really surprised he didn't just cut that in the side and just go up and down table. I mean,
He's
he'll
getting the
probably
spins and a
he'll
little bit
probably
of
he'll
inside.
probably he'll probably handle it, but man, he made it a lot harder than he needed to.
Yeah.
Yikes! All right, 3-0. Race to 7.
See what Robert does with the break here. He scratched on the break last time too, didn't you? They both did.
He didn't scratch on the break. He hit him hard. I remember that.
Okay. It jumped it off the table or scratched. They both did.
Okay.
Yeah, he scratched on one side and Ken scratched on the other side.
Okay.
Lost 2 breaks. And that's a foul. That is foul number 1.
That's a ball in hand foul for canceling.
Yeah.
It's a ball in hand foul, foul number 1, and we are playing 3 foul rule.
Yeah, and he's letting them break.
He's letting them break again. And actually, deflecting the cue ball like that would get you an unsportsmanlike conduct warning at big tournaments too. You're supposed to just let the cue ball go. All right, successful break. Spread wide open. Good shot on this one to start. Wambra watching zombie and pool movies. Any zombie pool movies? Does that? I don't think that 2 goes by the 5.
Yeah, I don't think it does either.
I would have
think
thought he would have had to come back all the way back to the 2 in the side. Or just take another swing at the 9, which might have been his plan. His plan might have been to take a swing at the 9 and just
Yeah, I
overrolled
mean,
it just a hair.
Yeah, he did on that the last game.
right, we'll just roll up on the 9. Well, we know Can likes to. He likes him some thin cuts. We know that. And that's a real nice little helping hand off the 9. That's a nice shot there. Good position on this 4. Wow.
Yeah.
Unexpected. The Color of Brains. Yeah, that's the zombie pool movie.
Yeah. That's a stingy diamond pocket.
All right,
Just
so
nice little high ball here.
all right, so we
All
got
right.
the title. We got the title of the movie, The Color of Brains. Now we just need to come up. Someone needs to come up with the outline. What's the plot? What's the story? Go.
Ooh, these guys like banking these balls in. That was a.
All right, come on, Robert, you got this. Get yourself on the scoreboard.
Yeah. I don't like straight top here.
I do. Come on, Robert, put that 9 ball in the hole.
There it is.
Nicely
in
done.
the drink.
And the cue ball is not going in the hole, so
Nope.
nice.
There we go. On the board.
3-1. Race to 7.
Not putting up a goose egg. That's always nice. When you play a guy that's got a Fargo like that, you know, you just don't want him to give you a goose egg. And see if Ken changes things up with his break a little bit after scratching in that left side, his last break. Contaminated chalk started it all.
Well, looks like he's going to be breaking from the same spot as last time. And he went with hitting the 1 ball full instead of trying to cut it. Let's see if he does the same.
He might take a little bit off of it.
28 racks later.
He did take a little bit off of it. All right.
Yeah,
I
I
like
liked the 28 days later. That was a good movie.
Is he going to try and wait for this ball in?
I
Oh,
think
yeah,
he
he
was trying.
was.
He was trying to.
I think he might be freewheeling a little bit here, too. Sometimes you do that just to try to get into stroke.
That 2 ball looked like it might have been a little bit buried though before he shot that one.
Well,
So
I wouldn't be surprised to see Robert riding the 9 here. He can draw off of that right at it, I think, off the high side of the
yeah,
one.
might even go off the 2. You never know. Nope, not interested. Just gonna play a little safety, and I think that's gonna get him.
Yeah, if it keeps rolling, that's got him.
I think that's got him. Or
You can see the edge of it.
it's got most of them.
He's looking at squirting this ball. Nope. I'm gonna get his
Right, looks like we're going
break
airborne.
cue for it.
Yep, and jump cues are allowed. You are allowed to use a jump cue. You don't have to use like a full cue, but he wants extra points for the extra difficulty factor.
They don't give extra points for it.
Oh,
It's not like horseshoes where you get, get a point for it being within the shoes width, and two, for a leaner, and then 3 for it. Yeah, it's not like that. There is no extra points.
I know a lot of people will use a full cue when it's just a little, it's just a little jump because you can be more accurate with the full cue than the short cue.
Yeah.
Night of the Living Dead stroke. I like it. Ooh, that ball
The
went
7's going to come out. Oh. Woohoo.
All right, nice shot. Now he's got to come with another one.
I like just putting this.
It doesn't look like he's putting anything.
No. He doesn't know the word. He says putt. No, it's you're using too many T's, Sherry. It's put.
Put the ball in the hole.
Yeah.
Maybe he thinks the word putt sounds like putts, and he doesn't want anything to do with that.
I think he's got a dinner date.
Wow. He's not going to scratch. He's going to leave a tough shot for Robert.
I think he's got a dinner date.
All right, Ken ran off to the restroom.
I hear Efren was playing at Amsterdam yesterday.
We'll leave him jacked up.
Yeah, I'm tough.
You're funny, Wambra. All right, Kenneth. Kenneth's got the plot of the movie down. At least this is his pitch. See, people use pool halls as safe houses to play tournaments for prizes, supplies around the nation, and kill zombies along the way. I'd watch that.
And if you lose, you get thrown out into the street with nothing. Not even a thanks for coming.
I'd watch that movie.
All right, another tester here. And you want to play, if anything, you want to overcut this. You'd like to hit it center of the hole. Don't overcheat the pocket. But if you're going to overcheat it, don't undercheat it. And he undercheated it.
And this is going to sit up pretty good for Ken.
Yeah, the way Ken likes to stroke the ball, he likes to fire at him. He's going to go up and down.
Yeah, slice it in, up and down. That looks like it's going to be perfect speed. Nice shot.
No, you don't be like me and put your ideas out there for the whole world. You get upset when all of a sudden you turn on the boob tube and it's there. Somebody else has done it.
No, that's all right. It's not like we have the money to bankroll that kind of film anyway. So if someone else wants to make it, I'll watch it.
Bankroll that kind of film. It's zombies and pool.
I know
That's like
it would
$200,
cost, it would
right?
cost thousands. That could end up costing you thousands to make a movie like that. All right, I guess that's going to be Railbirds Productions' next project, I guess. Open casting call starts next month. Make sure you show up in full zombie makeup.
Let's see if Robert changes his break.
We got half the cast in chat.
I think I should get those blank forms for the players to fill out and have them over here.
All right, here we go. Robert with the break.
Oh, he kept the cue ball out of the side pocket that time. Kept it out of, didn't go hopping 3 feet in the air. And I think he's got Ken hooked here with the. Ken didn't even want to wait for him to get the back out of the way. It's like, you go ahead, I'll just go ahead and shoot while you're there. No big deal. All right, pretty straight in here on this too. We may have to just roll forward and shoot the gap. I don't like that gap. I like the gap between the 8-4 a whole lot better. Oh, what a shot. They're going to get up here. Get on up. Oh, see, I'm playing safe here. Bank this 4 up table a little bit and hold my cue ball in behind the 7. He's going for the shot. Ah! And the cue ball has found darkness again. Oh, no. That's a little bit of a miscue there. And with that sound has made Robert decide he should chalk his cue. Just in case. Is that Spiro?
That's Spiro. He's the manager here. Got us hooked up with good internet.
Is that going? Oh, no.
2 rails failed.
Well, apparently it didn't get the memo.
Oh, that's a vacuum cleaner. I was wondering, is there a cue repair going on or something? No, it's they're vacuuming the billiard table.
Cleaning up the billiard table.
Like, yeah, you can see it there,
Yep.
upper left corner. Well, he got on that 7. He's gonna get a safety out of this. Is it going? No, it's not going. But he got a safety out of it.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Robert, the 6 is right there by the hole. But I think that 9 ball's taking up a big piece of real estate. So he's either got to
that
hit
9
it
sure
short.
looks like it's in the way.
Yeah, he either had to hit it short and lengthen it out, or hit it long and shorten it up. And I think the short and then lengthening it was the way to go there. Right between the 8-9. Perfecto. Oh, wait, did he get straight?
It's not straight. He's a little flat, but
I'm
it's
just
not.
gonna
It's not
spin
straight.
it out of the 2 rails out of the corner there. 1, 2.
Wow. Whew-hoo.
Nice. Yeah.
This guy's adventurous.
He reminds me of Justin Hall a little bit with
Yeah.
his speed, and I mean even a little bit the way he looks is, you know.
And even with the hat backwards. And,
Yeah.
Curtis, Happy New Year. Yep, right on time as usual.
Hey, Curtis, how you doing?
This is only the first match of the day. What are you doing here so early, Curtis?
Well, he heard it was only a 1 day, so
Or he's just now showing up for the last tournament. That's how late he is.
and then Feliz Navidad and all the other good stuff to you. Merry.
You don't have to go speaking German just because Cancelim is from Germany.
I didn't.
Isn't Feliz Navidad German? I know it's not German. I know it's French.
Yeah, sure.
All right, he went with a cut break that time, and he's made a
Wow,
couple.
Yeah, is that one going to
It's-
jump out here
it's gonna
nicely?
sit up perfect. Wow, what a break.
Sit still, look pretty.
Here, let me help you with that. We got Matt to bite.
Did he come around? Did he get around it? Is he going to have to squirt this a little bit?
No, he's got it. He's all right. Oh, bounce.
Giddy,
Bounce.
giddy. Well, he does have to go between the 9-7 here to get all the way down table for the. I think he's going to try and drag right between them. Got to be real careful when it starts to slide off the 3 that you don't. Ooh, uses the point for shape.
Yeah, I was worried he's going to hit the 6, but
That's
when you
tricky.
catch the point, it avoids
Well,
the 6 altogether.
He almost overcut that ball. He hit that to the far left-hand side of the pocket. I told you it was Spanish.
All right, Cancelim on the hill. 6-1.
And yes,
Race 7.
Storm Shadow's name is on the list. I haven't seen him, but his name's on the list. Oh, excuse me. And believe it or not, they do not have him listed as Storm Shadow. Awesome. Filler killer. I love it. Everybody stole it from me. I was yelling it in the audience. And then all of a sudden, everybody's saying it.
All right, Robert with the break.
And we will be just using the challenge.
I doubt that the dude that beat him will be here because he's already won his trip to the U.S. Open.
Yeah, it does, actually, Jeff.
Jeffy, he's a funny guy.
Yeah. And that's my dad's fault. And it's because it's Sherry, the way my name is spelled, S-H-A-R-I, is a derivative of Sarah, which means princess. SHERRY is not. He about jumped out of his shoes on that shot. Well, I think he's going to try and cut this ball in. Yep. That's exactly what Can did. And I think he's let Robert safe. I think just a little bit of a curve around the 6 ball. You're going to jack up anyhow because of the 4. Might as well just masse it around the 6 a little bit. Too much masse. I like staying low of the 2. He came up a little higher. I like staying a little bit low of it to get that. But this pat, it's natural right between the 8, 9, and between the 9, 6. Looks like there's just center ball hit.
I was thinking this way. If you go between the 8, 9, that 6 is right in the way. So yeah, staying to the right of the 9. But yeah, these are now they're wide open.
Just off the rail.
Shouldn't be any problems. Six to the 7 depends how he gets on this 6. And he's a little funny on it.
Oh, he's trying to follow it, play it in the corner instead of cut it in the side. And no, he hasn't left this easy for Robert.
No, not easy at all. All right, bank to 6 cross corner. No, he just tried to shoot it straight in. And where's this going to end up? It's going to end up in a tough spot. Handles it like a champ. Nice shot. All right, these 2 balls for the match. Perfect. And Robert's going to make him shoot it. I thought he might give it to him, but nope, going to make him shoot it. Can Salim defeating Robert Madison 7-1. This was an A-side match, so Robert's still alive. And we're going to have more action coming up for you guys. The brackets are on challenge.com. You can search for North Central Pool Tour. I'm Kevin Ross with Railbirds. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be back in just a little while with our next match. See you guys.
This is Chris's Billiards. Opened in 1967, We are history in the making. 2 snooker tables, 5 billiard tables, 21 9-foot gold crowns, 6 9-foot diamonds, 14 7-foot diamonds, 48 tables in all. Open daily 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. with daily specials and rates at $5.50 per hour. Play where the color of money was filmed. Play where the greatest have played. Be a part of history and play at Chris's, 4637 North Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we have our next match coming at you from Chris's Billiards, the 2019 U.S. Open Qualifier put on by the North Central Pool Tour. We have Marvin Gus, Frankie Ruiz. That is Frankie there that is racking now. We are playing WPA rules 9-ball. We're playing where you must rack the 9-ball on the spot, not the 1, but the 9 must go on the spot. That's so the wing ball doesn't go into the corner pockets quite so easily. The 2-ball must be racked at the back of the rack. It is rack your own, alternate break. The 9-ball does count as a win on the break in all 6 pockets. Jump cues are allowed. 3 foul rules in effect. This is going to be a race to 7 on the A side, race to 6 on the B side, and the finals will be a single race to 9. The winner of this tournament gets a paid entry into the U.S. Open 9-ball championship coming up later this year. Plus a little bit of spending money for their pocket too to help pay for some travel expenses. So pretty good deal. Frankie with the break.
And as soon as they have that payout ready, I'll get it so that we can let everybody know about all the rest of the do-re-mi. All right, you've made a couple balls there. Or a ball. Two balls.
Yep, looks like
And the
2.
2 and the 6. And looks like he's got a pretty good line on this 1 ball here to start with.
I would like to invite you guys to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring that bell. If you don't ring that bell, you won't get notified when we go live, and you would miss some of this great action, and that would be terrible.
Yeah, don't miss a thing. You don't have to, because you can pause.
All right, Frankie at the table.
He's going to try and slide down for the 3 in the side. I think he underslid a little there.
Underslid?
Yeah. He's going to have to go. This 5-9 is
could-
really big.
He could bank it to hold the cue ball right there if he didn't want to try to navigate through traffic. Man, not only do you have to avoid, the 9, you got to avoid the 7 on the way back out.
Yep. That's what
So
he
good.
was.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think he's okay. And it looks like the 5 does pass the 9. Just have to avoid that 8 coming up if you come up 1 rail.
Yeah, 1 rail straight up. Now 2 rails around the 7.
Yeah, he's in good shape now. He's taking care of all the hard stuff. Now it's just a matter of staying in line and don't take your eye off the ball.
Yeah. Getting your speed control down here.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
No,
well,
he's all right.
Does it pass his 9?
Yeah, he's all right.
Okay.
He's come up a little funny on this 8. He's not ideal on this.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit it, kind of float it so it doesn't come sharp off of the 8 ball and into the corner pocket and come 2 rails sharp out of this corner at the 9.
I think he
Well,
might be able to
he's
draw
dragging it.
I think he can draw it back out to the rail and back out.
Yeah, he can and get in trouble. I like my shot better. Just float it in.
Nice shot,
Handles
Frankie.
it like-
Nice break and run.
Yep. Handled everything the table threw at him there.
Well, that 634 fragger rate for Frankie. It's not terribly robust. It's only has a 300 in robustness, so that could be going up.
That'll be Marvin's break now.
See if Marvin goes with a cut break. No, he's hitting them solid, and
Yeah,
I don't know.
he's
okay,
made the eight.
He's made the 8 in the side,
the
and he's
nice
got a
shot on the one.
All right, we're in business. We got action. Looks like he has to go forward, come 2 rails around, 2 in the side.
I'd like to get just about straight in on it so I could maybe draw out towards the center of the table some for the 3 in the corner. You don't want to have to go forward and play the 3 where the 4 is. I might have to go get one of my other pullovers or something out of the car. It's getting a little chilly in here. Ooh, this is, oh, I thought it was, that 3 didn't get in the way. It was getting safe.
Yep. All right, the old long, almost straight in for Frankie.
No.
Stingy diamond pockets.
Yep.
All right, I think third time will be the charm. I think it's going this time.
You think?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say, yeah, it's going to go. I'm not real far out on that limb. I'm pretty close to the tree trunk, but I am on that limb. Oh,
This is
setting
a
up for the 2-9. You cheese rider.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, actually, maybe it is possible that I just bump it over. I'd go maybe if I could past the 6 with it so that I could get the cue ball in underneath the 9-3. But
All right, nice little simple little safety.
nice hit.
Good hit. Got some movement on the 9, and is this going to leave a
no
shot?
reward.
Yep, it's left a shot. A pretty nice shot for Martin.
Yeah, straight
Marvin.
on the side. Just draw it straight out a little bit. Looks like he can draw it out of there. Play the 3 in the corner. Oh, over.
Whoa.
Whoa, Nelly.
All right, ended up on the 50-yard line here. Whoopsie.
Just caught that point.
Nice. Oh, did he zero window? He
Yeah.
might be able to hop over this.
I think he's shooting straight through it.
I think he might. I think he's got a window.
He
Wow.
thinks he does.
Wow.
And he did.
Nice little rub off the 6 there.
Yeah, he's going to have to dig in this a little bit. Got to snatch that ball straight back down the rail.
Yeah, underdrew that a little. Whoopsie. All right, now he's going to have to dig into this. I don't think you can go forward. I think you got to shoot this
He's
with bottom
cutting it on
right.
the side. Going forward,
He
cutting it
can't
on
go
the side.
forward. Okay, he could. Okay, I wasn't sure if he could miss that corner pocket, but not a problem. All right, right back in line. It's like, what are you guys worried about? You guys worry too
He's
much.
got to draw this back up again. As draw, he's coming up. He's gotten a little bit further down this time. He's just coming up a little bit short on his draw shots. Gonna miss the 9. He's just gonna roll it in and. All right, that's perfect.
All right, Frankie extends his lead 2-0 in this race to 7. And it's because there's a lot of power in those carbon fiber shafts. Didn't want to overdo it, so he's he's compensating the other way, and he was underdoing it.
9 ball going on the spot.
And that shaft has the white ferrule, so I'm going to guess that that's a Q-Tech Synergy shaft, but I could be wrong.
You still standing out on that limb?
You know, Predator and Q-Tech, they're not the only ones making the carbon fiber shafts now, so it could be another brand.
No.
It's not a Revo, I know that. Could be a Q-Tech Synergy.
And another reason why I don't like breaking from over there too is, it's in that track everybody else breaks out of, and little divots and stuff in the cloth, and
All right, successful break. He's pocketed a ball, and he's going to have a good shot on this one to start. That's
Yep.
pretty nice. Unfortunately, the 2 is not past the 5. Might be able to draw back for the 2 in that bottom left corner. He's got a little bit of angle on this one, but I think he can still draw back.
yeah, does the 2 pass the 5? If it doesn't, he
No.
can draw it back and shoot it in the other corner. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, other corner.
Yeah.
All right, he's going forward. He's got something else in mind. All right, now he's changed his mind. He's coming back.
Yeah, that other way was just too tight. But what he didn't like was where his cue ball is going to have to go to the 3.
Yeah, because he's going to, he has a shot on the 2, but, it's going to be the wrong angle.
He's going to try to force it between the 5-6 and then with English spin it out.
As long as he's not jacked up over
He's
the
not.
6.
He can cue next,
he'll be
right
all
next to it. He's right-handed, so yeah, he should be able to cue right next to it.
Yeah, this is another one of those situations where coming 2 rails around for the 4, that's not the hard part. It's getting the good angle on the 4, so you're not going into the 9 ball next. And
He's come perfect.
He's got the good angle on it. So,
Yep.
what angle do you want? The good angle.
Mm-hmm. The one that's not putting you into trouble. Coming around. He'd like it to bounce a little bit more, but just kind of shoot stop right here, yeah.
Yeah, I like the
Maybe
way
bad.
I've never seen Frankie play before, but I'm liking what I see. I'm thinking that 634 frogger rate is thinking it's going up.
Yeah. Well, he's dressed like he's here for business too.
Oh yeah, he's definitely
He's got
he
on-
looks the part. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's got his dress pants on and black dress shoes and his ultimate team gear shirt with his name on it, and
Well, he looks the part.
Yep.
That's for sure. Here's just this side. Do you come back a little bit or do you go forward a little bit? And you decided option B, go forward a little bit. Then
well, yeah,
just-
you can rattle that ball and motorboat that pocket with coming backwards some there with that just off the straight in. And you try to create that angle to go into the rail and come back out, and then you end up just motorboating hole. Here he's got perfect angle. Just he'd probably go to catch the second side rail. Nope. I'm gonna stop on the way in. Nice speed. Like a little bit of center right, shoot the 9 in the same hole. He's going the other way.
Yeah, that's player's choice there.
Yep.
Shooter's preference.
Yep. Yeah, he's got a nice pace too. Not too quick, not too slow.
All right, Frankie, all business out there. 3-0, race to 7. Marvin gonna try to stop some of the bleeding here.
Yes, Kimberly, it should be a 2020 qualifier and not a 2019.
I've even said 2019 a couple times. Whoopsie. I'm still living in the.
He's living in the past.
I'm still living in the past.
To keep telling him he's got to get over that.
Thanks, Kimberly.
Now you're going to have to stop it and restart it again. Thanks, Kimberly. No.
Kevin is so retro. That's that's it. Yeah, the Facebook event page is 2019. I just messed it up everywhere.
Yeah. He can't see that 2020. He doesn't have it.
I do not have 2020 vision. Actually, for distance, I do. Marvin not liking this. Yeah, what's to like about it?
Not a dang thing.
Oh, he's going for that 9. You cheese rider.
You cheese rider. And he hasn't left anything nice here for Frankie.
Combination or a safety.
So how many of these people do you think will be at Derby City next week? And in case you didn't know, Derby starts Thursday? Is it Thursday? Or Friday? In case you didn't know, now you know. Friday starts the banks. I keep smelling pizza.
Yep, I'm smelling some food also. We'll have to let you guys know if the food here is any good. We'll give you a review.
Yep.
Nice shot, Marvin.
Get around that 7. He's going to have to let his cue ball travel a little bit here, but
He did pretty good with what he had to work with. Yeah, he's gonna have to come up and down, just barely missing that 3. And bump it for perfect. Oh, it kind of drifted off a little. Actually, it turned out all right. I think he's just about straight into the side. He's going to have to roll forward. He wants to shoot the 4 on the side because the 4 doesn't pass the 6 to the corner. Oh, no.
uh-oh.
That's trouble.
And so you guys know, Storm Shadow's name is Sergio Rivas.
Yeah, Storm Shadow.
Yeah. But like his real name. Not his superhero name. Yeah, he makes quick work of things. He doesn't move too quick. I like his pace.
He's not rushing, but he's moving with purpose.
Yeah, you know, he sees the pattern. He's a natural player. He sees the patterns real quick. And that's how, you know, usually a good, you know, a way of telling the difference between somebody who is just a pull lover and somebody who's a natural shooter is, you know, they see the patterns real quick, like how to get from ball to ball. They don't have to sit there and like, you see them standing there. You can actually watch them drawing the map on the table. People that have to force it, but they love pool. Rivas with a V.
Rivas.
Sergio Rivas.
Nice shot. Oh no. Oh, don't scratch. Don't scratch. Don't
It
scratch.
is.
Oh, wow.
Man, things are just not rolling Marvin's way right now, are they?
I did not foresee that happening.
And Marvin says, I think I need to take a quick break. Are we up 4-0 already?
4-0 already.
Holy smokes. We just started like 2 minutes ago.
21 minutes ago, actually. Seems like 2 minutes ago.
Having so much fun, time's just flying.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, and I'm sure we'll be seeing Sergio at some point during the tournament. I wouldn't be surprised to see like him and Can in the finals. I'm surprised though that that Tyler isn't here. He must be at another tournament somewhere else. Uh-oh.
Hey, he's made 2 on the break, and remaining 7 are pretty wide open. Oh, and even wiped off the cue ball for him before handing it to him. What a nice guy.
Yep. Stephanie, the real estate agent, is in-house. If you need to get rid of yours. One of the sponsors of this event. Also a pool player.
Thank you for your support.
They also have some things that they're selling some tickets for over there to help support the NCPT. It's a
Got a little Weber grill over there.
yeah, it's
that they're
a
raffling off.
Weber gas grill,
Is it? Is it a propane one or is it electric?
or maybe it's an electric grill.
Can't tell from over here.
Yeah,
I have to go get a closer look
they're
at
supposed
that.
to send me the deets, and I ain't got them yet.
Need the 411.
Yo.
So he's just gonna bump the 9 here.
Yeah, back and forth. Just a little bit of center ball. Maybe a teeny bit of right-hand English so that it doesn't go forward. This goes back and forth at that first diamond there. And it did go forward. So I like that. Just a little bit of right English to help straighten it up. But, you know.
Yeah, but it was mostly the follow that did that because it hooked
Yeah.
forward, it curved, so it was mostly because of the follow that he put on it. 5-0.
Yeah, and going to 7. Looks like we are going to have some quick matches today.
Hey, Jimbo, welcome.
Good afternoon, Jimbo.
Hello, Mortvid and Wilkamania. Thanks for tuning in.
James, we'll see you in a couple of months, probably. If you're going to be at the Chinook Winds. I guess it's like 3 months away. This time change on it, it's just got Everybody messed up. What do you mean it's in April? Yeah, it's in April now. We also do the MLRT, which is the Midwest Ladies Tour, regional tour. And, here, go and put out, prospective dates. And, of course, she doesn't have one for March, right?
Hello, Jagat Davis and David Melson from Lafayette, Louisiana. Thanks for tuning in today.
Oh, nice. Channeling his inner Cole Dixon there. We all have it. You just sometimes gotta dig really deep to pull him out. If you don't know who Cole is, you should find out. He was probably one of the best cutters to ever play the game. Wants to get pretty straight
Oh,
up
get away
and
from
down
that
on
side.
this. He's perfect.
Oof. A little close to that side makes me nervous. Nice shot, but he's
He's
dead straight on this, and that three's on the other side.
And the
So
5'8" is problem.
yeah, yeah. He's definitely got his work cut out for him here.
Okay, now I need to know who Mortfit is. Because he knows who the Western BCA is. Or a she. Could be a she. Marvin ain't liking anything about this.
He's going rail first.
Oh,
He was
this
able
gonna work.
he was able to make some nice angle there.
He can even zig and zag and come low of the 5 here.
He could, absolutely.
But
was
don't zag when you're supposed to zig. It's zig then zag, Marvin.
Yeah, that was a nice shot on the 2.
He liked it to cue ball looked like it was going to be coming right back up his sleeve if he
Oh,
was
no.
wearing. Oh.
All right, safety coming up.
Yeah, bank the 5 back cross table, put the cue ball on the back side of the 8.
That's what he's trying. Did he get there?
I think he did.
Yeah, technically, yeah, but that looks like a
Pretty easy jump.
pretty straightforward jump.
Man, you just shoot this with a little tiny draw jump. Because you want to be sure that the cue ball isn't going forward. It has to go over the edge of the 8 and the 9 here, I think.
I think just the 9. I don't think the 8 has them. I think it's just the 9. At least that's how it looks on this camera angle. It might look different in person.
No, he let his cue ball go forward, drilled it, and got
Big
a
bounce,
nice shot
big
on the
bounce.
6.
All right.
Yeah, this will work.
Thin cut or a bank, but you should be able to handle this.
Because of cue ball control, I think I like the bank, but he's probably going to cut it in. Because it's so thin, the cue ball is going to probably stay high of the side pocket.
Overcut it. Looked to me like he kind of
Rushed it.
shot it a little fast, it looked like.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, no, we caught that a little full. Caught it a little full. Smacked right in the nose. Between the 8-9. Oh, open it up a little more. Don't jack him up. Get out of the way.
He's all right. He's not
Yeah.
jacked up.
He is right-handed, so it's going to impede him a little bit.
I don't think he's that tall. I don't think his hand can get anywhere near the 9-ball. So,
Well, it's not the hand, it's the cue stick. It's right next to the 9-ball.
well, whether he's right-handed or left-handed, the cue stick's still in the same spot.
Yeah.
All right, Marvin, put this ball away. Get on the scoreboard.
There we go.
Nice. On the scoreboard.
And matches will run as close to back-to-back as possible today. Just gotta, sometimes wait for matches to finish and stuff, so we got enough matches to fill tables.
Yeah, no scheduled start times. We're just playing them as soon as they're available.
The scorecard seems to be missing the number 1.
Hmm.
Nope, there it is. They found it.
I realized that afterwards. I'm sorry.
All right, Frankie with the break. All right, he's made a ball, and one ball's coming around. Is he going to be hooked behind the 9?
Ah, man.
Oh,
It tried to sneak out. It looks,
he might have a shot to the corner.
yeah. James, that's actually the way it was last 8-ball.
was?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. It absolutely was.
If you say so. I have CRS syndrome, so I will definitely be taking your word for that.
Looks like he's throwing this ball a little bit.
Looks
He
like
had to
he's
squirt that some.
looks like he just
And
got there.
just got there for the 2.
Are we going to Derby this year?
At
Maybe.
least, we'll be there for at least the first day. We're still holding out for.
Yeah, we may or may not be bringing you some matches from there. That's still in the works. All right. Bank it. Looks like you got some balls to hide behind if you miss it. Well, unless you.
It's going.
It is going. It's gone.
No, it's not.
No.
By its nails. Yeah, U of K. You don't get to see very much of the banks because they've AccuStats
Holy cow.
has the Bigfoot 10-ball challenge going on, and so they're showing that for the first 3 days, and none of the banks. They do though show the finals, at least the semifinals and the finals of all of the divisions.
Yeah, they'll show the finals of the banks. But
I think that's all they got last time was just the finals.
Yeah, but they don't show any of the preliminary rounds. But we did. Hopefully we'll be able to bring you some more this time, but that's still in the works. No promises.
Now I know who James is. He's the tall guy that played the doubles with the artist lady. Now I know who he is.
Ooh, and just squeaked past it. And James is saying it didn't start on
No,
Saturday last time.
I swore it did.
All right, Frankie on the hill. 6-1, race to 7.
Yep, Sunday 9 a.m. Yep.
All right, Marvin with the break.
He's got a little bit of ground to make up here. And with this alternating break and stuff, it's not easy to do.
Marvin's got him right where he wants him.
Yeah.
He's hoping Frankie's all tired from all that running out. Hello, Tiffany. Welcome. And Chef, howdy.
Allah.
Looks like he's up maybe a billiard.
Or you could just bump the one up to the end rail and the cue ball on the 5. I think that's what he's going to do.
Nice billiard. And he's good shot on the 1. Just a stop shot will give him a pretty nice shot on the 2. That 6 is in a tough spot, but the 4 ball is right there to give you nice access to. Oh my goodness, Marvin, you can't be doing that.
Where's his 2 ball going? Well, he hasn't left anything easy.
Mortvid, hey, I have one of those accounts too.
Yeah. Yeah, but who are you?
He doesn't want to.
He
doesn't want to out himself.
He doesn't want to out himself. All you people in your dirty socks. I ain't scared. That's why I make friends everywhere I go. I want you to know I'm saying it.
All right, Marvin's going to get another chance at this. Ooh, is it gonna trickle in? Oh no, it is not. Your political account. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Keep that. Keep those politics out of here.
Aaron, go log in as yourself.
Man, just needed just a quarter of a turn more on that cue ball. Would have got him perfect
Get out of
there.
there, cue ball.
Oh, he's just going to play safe.
That 4 ball got him hooked? Can you see this 3?
He's very thoroughly hooked.
Oh,
Oh,
Yep, that is true, Wilcomania. This is the place that he plays when he's not supposed to be out playing with the balabushka, and he leaves him in the street. Because I remember the stairway when he goes out afterwards, and the door closes. But yeah, Chris's Billiards from the Color of Money.
the color of brains.
Brains. And who was Grady Seasons played by? Anybody?
Oh,
Anybody?
I know the answer to that one.
All right, I think you're gonna get another one here, Marvin.
All right, starting his comeback.
Hey, Jeffy time new. The sidearm slinger, Keith McCready.
Quite the character he is. All right, Marvin's starting his comeback. Got a ways to go.
Yeah.
Hard to make up with alternate break, and Frankie's been breaking him good too.
Yeah.
right.
Where's the one ball? I got him.
All right, he's got a shot. All he can do probably is just float this, but that 6 ball is going to be blocking his shot to the 3, so no picnic. Is he going to get him hooked? I think so. Time to bring out the jump cue. All right, here comes the jump cue.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I missed that shot where you're trying to make the angle, trying to make it, create it, and you just barely hit the point.
Oh yeah, he definitely got the point.
Oh, no.
Oh. All right, ball in hand for Frankie. These first couple balls, the 4 to the 5 is probably going to be key here. If once he gets past that, this should be all over. Once he
Yeah,
gets
he'd
past
like to
that.
have the line to just slide down the table, just below center, slide past the 6 if he can. Or even to the rail, just past the side pocket and out.
Yeah. Whoa. Wilkamania, your car is buried in snow. Get out there and start digging. Get down here.
We'll be here all day.
Yeah, you got time. You got
Wow.
time to unbury the car.
Supposed to have a really nasty windstorm coming in here in a little bit. Said wind gusting 50, 60 miles an hour. There it is.
All right, Frankie defeating Marvin 7-2. This was an A-side match, so Marvin's still alive. All right, we are going to have more matches coming up soon, so stick around. We'll be back. Kevin and Trey Ross, Railbirds. See you guys.
Bye.
This is Chris's Billiards. Opened in 1967, we are history in the making. 2 snooker tables, 5 billiard tables, 21 9-foot gold crowns, 6 9-foot diamonds, 14 7-foot diamonds, 48 tables in all. Open daily 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. with daily specials and rates at $5.50 per hour. Play where the color of money was filmed. Play where the greatest have played. Be a part of history and play at Chris's, 4637 North Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we got another match for you guys from the North Central Pool Tours 2020 U.S. Open Qualifier. We are coming at you live from Chris's Billiards here in Chicago, Illinois. Up next, an A-side match. The guy they call Polish John Strzeski, I think it's Strzeski, versus Neil Vishensen. I think I'm butchering both these guys' names. Sorry about that, everyone. At the table now, shooting a trick shot. That's John right there. He is from Chicago, sponsored by Attic Billiards. John's been playing pool about 16 years. And 9-ball is his favorite game. I like that. 9-ball is my favorite game, too. His advice to an aspiring player, find another hobby. All right, we are playing WPA rules 9-ball. We're playing where we must rack the 9-ball on the spot. 1 ball in front, 2 ball must be racked at the back of the rack. The other 6 balls must be placed at random, so no pattern racking. We are not playing with the 4-point break rule, but tournament directors are still asking no soft breaks. We will be lagging for the first break. It is alternate break, rack your own. Even though it's rack your own, the 9-ball still counts as a win on the break in all 6 pockets. Jump cues are allowed. 3-foul rule is in effect. Neil is just finishing up his paperwork, and then I think we can get this show on the road. And hello, Vincent, the kid from St. Louis. And Pete Valavanis. Thank you guys for tuning in. And Rafael Cardona. Welcome, welcome. All right, now we're gonna have, looks like Neil's gonna shoot some balls for a minute. He would like to give a shout out to his girlfriend in the Philippines, Gian Salazar.
Mm-hmm.
He is sponsored by Carrie's Lounge and Jerry Oliver Q. He is a 2018 Illinois ACS champion. He's been playing pool since he's 14 years old.
So what, just a couple of years?
Just a couple years now.
Yeah.
His favorite memory is playing with his father every day. That's a nice memory. And his favorite games are 9-ball and 10-ball. Guess he can't decide which one he likes better.
Yep.
I definitely can decide. I like 9-ball better.
It looks like
Are we good?
Neil said, "Yeah, I've seen enough. Let's go.
All right.
Let's do this."
Should have left one of those object balls out there to lag with. Shouldn't lag
Yeah.
with the cue ball. It probably weighs, I think, a lot of them, they weigh different than the object balls.
John has crushed that leg.
So is Neil. They both have. You know, it's closest to that end rail, not the other end rail, right? All right, Neil wins that lag. Neil's advice to an aspiring player, finish school. That is excellent advice, Neil.
Yes, it is. Get an education. Yep. Supposed to be using a twiddle rack there, sir.
Yep, template racks are mandatory at this tournament
And they are provided.
and provided.
And this is a B-side match.
Oh, this is B side.
This is B, so the race is to 6, correct?
B side is a race to 6. Race to 7 on the A side, race to 6 on the B side, and then the finals will be a single race to 9.
Yep. It's not a true double elimination.
Speaking of the finals, the winner of said finals will be getting a paid entry into the U.S. Open 9-ball championship coming up later this year. not only will they be getting a paid entry, they'll be getting a little bit of spending money too to
Yeah.
help pay for those travel expenses.
Yeah, I'll go see if the girls got that ready yet. They may not, but I'll go check.
Okay. All right, Neil has made a ball on the break. He's got to look at this one. I don't know if he has enough angle on this one where he can come out for the 3, or is he going to be forced to just draw back a little and shoot like a 3-9 combination? Can't really tell. Looks pretty straight from here, though. But I've been fooled before. Well, he had the tiniest bit of angle. He's going to come all the way up for the 3 in the side. Darn near got there. That was a pretty nice shot to start with. Oh, nice shot. Get past that 9. I don't think he got past it. I think he may be pulling out the jump cue. Yep, here comes the jump cue. Fortunately for him, all he has to do is just jump over just the edge of that 9 and doesn't have to do much with the cue ball because basically anything close to a stop shot will be fine. Nice shot there, Neil. Hey, John Ramsey. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, no, straight in and maybe not exactly on the rail, but really close to it. Hey, welcome back, Wambra. Wow, that's some confidence. What a shot. Nice shot, Neil. Nice break and run by Neil to start this off. Man, who did he lose to? Let's look at those brackets and find out.
Well, that's the B side right there that you're looking at.
The brackets are on Challenge. If you guys want to go check it out, just go search for North Central Pool Tour.
Can beat him.
Can Salim. Well, that makes sense.
No. So, do you still have the payout thing from last tournament?
I don't know. Let me check.
Because if you do, it's exactly the same.
Okay.
That's it. That's what we're playing for.
Right here, that's your payouts.
And they do have a little side pot amongst the players, but it's not that much money.
Oh, and that 2 ball just tucked in behind that 7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to see John play a little bit last time on our stream.
Yeah, he's been on our stream a couple times now. Hey, if you guys could do me a favor, hit that thumbs up and hit that subscribe button. We'd appreciate it. While you're at it, ring that bell so you get notified when we go live. And share. Sharing's caring. Yeah, so good hit by John. Has not left anything easy for Neil. Huh, almost got him frozen on that 7. Nice, simple but effective little safety there.
All these long names.
Not a single John Smith in the whole tournament.
I think Can's got probably the shortest name.
Can Salim. Jack Wu.
There you go.
Jack Wu has the shortest name. All right, ball in hand for Neil. You got drunk off of seltzer water? All right, so, man, these balls are just hanging in the pockets. 3, the 4, the 5 are all just hanging around. 5 to the 6 shouldn't be a problem. Of course, I say that, but he's left himself kind of a thin cut on the 5 and a lot of distance, so that makes controlling this cue ball a little bit more difficult. Handles it just fine. Guess it wasn't as thin of a cut as I thought. He could just tap it in. Never mind. He tried to draw back off of the 9 and didn't really work out the way he wanted. He still has a shot on the 7. But I think he was expecting that cue ball to come back a little bit more. All right, opportunity for John. Stingy diamond pocket. Now, I didn't actually go out there and measure these pockets. I'll have to do that between matches. I don't know if they're the standard diamond 4.5 inch or if they're a little bit tighter than that. The way these pockets have been rejecting balls, I'm thinking they might be a little bit tighter than the standard diamond 4.5. Huh. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, that was a That was an interesting game. You don't usually see that much back and forth between players of this caliber. Nexus, hello, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. So are you guys out there getting buried under feet of snow or what? Seems like half the country is. We're definitely getting hit here in the Midwest. What is that, Womber? Like a snow fox or something? Some snowy fox? An Arctic fox? A wolf. All right, Neil made a ball. All right, what are we doing with this two? How are we playing safe? Just barely graze off the two and just put the cue ball up on the end rail? And just leave them tough?
Yeah, I don't know what you do here, except maybe come off the side of the 2 and try and put them back down underneath the 8-9. Make sure you don't make the 5 ball here. A little too much spin. And John's decided he wants to shoot this 2 on the side to start, and he's going to roll up for the 3. 4 ball is next, so he's going to be. He can either come up inside the 9 here, or he can go around it. So he's going to come around him. I like this. And this 4 is going to be able to afford him the angle for the 5 to just come off the side of it for the 6. He's going to put some right spin on this so that he can avoid hitting this 8-9. 2 rails around straight at the 6. He needs that ball to slow down or to get one of the 2. That's at that 50-yard line. JV, the bracket is on challenge. NCPT stop number 1 special event US Open Qualifier. And I think Kevin's going to go and put that in the chat for you. And there you are. There is your link for your brackets. Yeah, kicking at this ball. can see the whole 8 ball. Do you go for this bank here, or do we play a safe? You could easily use the 9 as a blocker. 8 ball on one side rail, cue ball on the other, and maybe you block him with the 9. Well, then back cut here to the corner pocket. Nice speed. I think that's going to sit up quite pretty there for John. Straight in 9. 2-1. And give a shout out to Chris's Billiards for hosting the event. The NCPT and the ladies that are the women that make up be Vanessa Hood, Reyes, Laura Semko, and Laura Bendakis. Awesome job getting the rooms and the added money and everything. The $1,000 entry for the U.S. Open. I get that plus some money on the side, an extra like $1,000 for travel money. Be here all day. This is a one-day event. So we'll be here all day doing this until there's last man standing. All right. Push out. And Neil's probably going to accept this. It's a little bit tough, but at least he can cue at everything here. More? Push forward with it. A push off of the 4 ball. I think he was maybe trying to miss the 4 and it just barely misjudged. And just going to bring John to the table with a pretty routine shot to start with here on the 2. I like trying to come back over for the 3 up table. Actually, it's down table. This is the head of the table here in front of us. He's going to go the other way. When you can shoot it that easy, yeah, might as well. Three in the corner. Cross table to about center. He'd like to be about center table, maybe a little bit past it. So he's going to roll this one because he needs that angle. That table just keeps rolling. Oh, he's all right. Let's see what kind of draw stroke he brought to the party today. The snatches rock past that side pocket would be all right. 5 ball does pass the 8 in the corner. Is it going to get all the way over? Nope. Come up short. Now, I can't tell if he can spin between this 8-6 to hit the 5. He's looking at it like he can, like he can see between there. He's trying to kick this ball in. He hit this with a nice speed to get good on that 6 ball. That'll bring Neil back to the table with another opportunity this game. Doesn't seem like either of these players have caught their true gear yet. Not only are they on the TV table, but when you play on the TV table and it's out in the front of the room, you end up getting a little bit bigger crowd sitting around watching you. So it's not just the people at home that they can't see. Everybody is standing around watching this match who isn't playing. He can come off of this 9 a little bit. It'll push his cue ball back towards the good side of the table for the 7, and should be okay here. Got the 7 in. He can use some inside speed, some left hand spin here to come off the table, or he can try and do a whip shot and 3 rails around out of the other corner. That's what John Schmidt calls that, is the whip shot. Mr. 650 something. This 9 ball here to even up the score. And Neil's rack and break. He'd like to be the first one to hold serve here. And actually, I think he did the first game. He won the first game.
And I'm back. All right, Neil's made a ball in the break. Looks like you can see the 1. Looks like he has a shot at it. It's a long shot. And you got to put a bit of a stroke on it to come across for this, too. This table's definitely been playing like it's a tight table, so not an easy shot. Oh, apparently the 2 goes in the side. I would have thought he would have had to come back up between the 2-8 for the 2 to the corner. Well, if the 2 goes in the side, then do that. That makes this a lot easier. Wow, that's a nice touch. He landed perfect on that ball. At least I think he did. Right, looks like he has good line on this 4. Nice touch. I get the feeling Neil is one of those guys who's always shaking his head on every shot, acting like he doesn't like it, as he's running out on you, and running out. Yep, I'm just gonna keep running out on you, even though I don't like it. Yeah, he came up a little short on this, but a player of his caliber should be able to handle this. Oh no. All right, John says, thank you very much. Keep them coming. And that's going to be John's break. Right about now is usually when the guy makes the 9 on the break on you. You hang a 9, then the guy makes the 9 on the break on the very next game. That's usually about how it goes, right? Seems pretty standard to me. Hey, chef, watch your language.
And with that miss there, I'm wondering if Neil plays on diamond tables, wherever it is that he plays at. Because that was almost like not used to the diamonds.
Maybe.
For somebody that's, he's a 700 Fargo? Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, it doesn't mean that they play perfect with a Fargo like that, but you don't expect them to miss those kind of shots.
And it wasn't exactly an easy shot.
No.
A 2, a 3, and a 4-9 combo? Possibly.
It'll depend on the angle he gets here on this 3, because he could come over and shoot between the 8-9 for the 4 in the corner, although, I mean, that's
Sure.
a little bitty target.
Sure.
He's coming all the way
cue ball,
back
cue
over.
ball. Oh,
Danger,
no.
Will Robinson.
Oh, well, I thought it was going to scratch, but apparently not.
I
It ran into a hand on the way to the pocket.
Yeah, I think with ball in hand and able to get draw straight at this 4-9. Yeah, I'm going at it. It's pretty straight. It's lined up pretty good. Where both of these guys are probably supposed to make the shot.
Yeah, especially from here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a real nice line. Center of the hole.
Just like that. Tied up 3 apiece.
This is going to be one of those back and forths, ain't it?
Kind of looking like it.
And according to Fargo, it's kind of supposed to be. I know there's people out there that don't like it. and,
What?
you know,
There's people out there that don't like Fargo rate?
Yeah, but you know what? I don't like Joe Schmo's opinion either. At least this is something that is, your starter rating is human bias, but everything after that is done off of math. And anytime you can remove the human bias from a rating system, I'm all for that. Because just because the guy beats up on you all the time doesn't mean he's a 600 Fargo. Or just because you think you play 3 balls better than him doesn't mean he should be, 100 points below you. It's people's egos and, do I like somebody? Do they beat me up? Do I'm not always losing to them? And anytime you can get rid of that bias, I'm all for it. Do I agree it's perfect? No, because no system is.
Poor Joe Schmo.
This is going to get underneath the 7, though.
Get away from that 7.
Is it going under
Get
the
away
7?
from the 7. Oh, noes.
I think it's going under the 7. And just ride the 9.
When in doubt, ride the 9. Oh.
Nope.
Although his opponent might be riding the 9.
Yeah, well, it's pretty open table. The 3 to the 4 is, unless it's like dead straight. And it looks like Neil thinks that this is quite tasty cheese. He likes him some Tillamook cheddar.
I don't necessarily blame him for taking a swing at this 9, but he's also a good enough player he could run these out. And this 9 is not. This is not an easy shot. That 9's
No.
pretty far from the pocket,
No.
and the 2's pretty far from
Well,
the 9.
and neither one of them have been running out as of yet. So, well, no, there wasn't. The first game was a break and run. Didn't Neil break and run the first game?
Yes,
Straight
he did.
center of the
Nice
heart.
shot there, Neil.
So, other than that, nobody's running out. So why not? Yeah. And who is Joe Schmo, and why does he always get such a bad rap? Why does everybody always use him as an example? That poor guy.
Because there actually is a Joe Schmo out there
And he's going, man, I wish you guys would quit blaming me.
blaming me for everything or talking bad things about me. Guy probably has 3 PhDs, and people keep on talking about him like he's some idiot.
Yeah. Hey, Tillamook is yummy. I like going to Tillamook. Thank goodness for Costco. Playing the combination. Where's the cue ball going? We got to make those shirts. Right between them. Now, is this another 1-9 lined up here for Neil?
I wouldn't put it past him.
I don't know. This
He
is a
had a-
whole lot more open, though, than the last. I mean,
This
even the
1-9
last
is
game.
this 1-9 is much
No,
more difficult.
yeah, it's not an easy shot. Jamie, welcome, and you are quite welcome. We enjoy putting the sport that we love out there for you all to watch, and for us to go back and watch later, too. Believe it or not, we watch our stream. Okay, we don't watch our stream, we watch our videos on our channel.
Yeah, because sometimes I want to watch some good pool, and hey, if you want it done right, you got to do it yourself sometimes. All right, Neil's in good shape now. If he can just get good on
He's
this
gonna
five.
rub off
Oh boy.
this 5 a little bit, and that's going to get him pretty straight in. I think he's got an angle where he can.
Yeah, he's got angle. Yeah, he's got angle. He can some left spin, come out to the middle of the table.
Much better.
Oh, he's gonna go all the way around.
Zing.
Big bounce. You're gonna want a big bounce.
Hasn't he
Get
seen
up.
people scratching in those side pockets? Stay away.
This did not exactly land in the ideal position that he was looking for.
Not the position he was looking for.
Not exactly.
Swish.
Handles it though. Not a problem.
That's perfect.
Yeah, this is much easier than that last 9 ball he missed. Oh, and he still caught the rail on the way in.
On the hill.
That's right. This is a B-side. Race to 6 on
B-side
the hill.
match. Race to 6.
All right, Neil breaking what he hopes to be the final game of this match.
Yeah, he's hoping. Anybody home?
1 ball.
Nobody? No friends. Hey, you're probably noticing that you can hear everything going on today. Now, some of you like to hear the room noise, and it's a welcome thing on our channel.
How's the speed?
It's okay.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I know he was not wanting to end up behind the 5 or anything funny here. And split. Oh, no, John.
Oh.
Well, if we're kicking it, is he going to jump it? He's tall enough he can reach this.
He's considering it. Just examining his options. All right, good hit.
It's
It's in.
Get out of there.
Get down there. Get down there. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep
It's
going. Keep
keeping-
going. Keep
it's
going.
keeping
keep
on,
going.
keeping on.
Oh.
Yeah, this will work.
If he doesn't like it, he can bank it out of there for a safety.
Yep.
Keep the cue ball behind the 5. Well, it sure looks like he's lining up the cut shot.
Yeah, he wants to run out.
We all want to run out. And he decided
I went for
doesn't
the safe, and that's a nice.
get the cue ball behind that 5 ball real nice. Nice shot there, John.
Tuck and roll, tuck and roll. Gonna lengthen it out a little bit. That's a nice hit. And 8-4 combination coming your way.
Tricky part is controlling the 4 ball and the cue ball. And didn't really work out, but
Can he play on the side?
he can, yes. He
And
can
cue
also,
ball's gonna roll past the 7 when he does for a 5 in the corner.
and if he doesn't like it, he can play safe. He's just going to play safe. And did he get there? I don't know if he got there. He might have left a shot.
I think he's got him hooked. Yeah, he's kicking at this. Not gonna use the 9 ball.
That's going to work out.
Oh, and I hope Neil's girlfriend, who is over in the Philippines, that all of her family and everybody is okay with the volcano that they've got that's erupting over there, or erupted, or whatever is going on. They have an active volcano over there right now.
Oh, bad hit.
Yeah, that's probably going to spell doom. I mean, we're here. We got to say doom, right?
Like, what's in the case?
Doom. This case?
I heard that the video game Doom, that's where the name actually comes from. Is the people who made the game, they saw the color money and they thought that was kind of a cool quote, and that's where they came up with the idea to call it Doom for their game.
No.
That's
Nice
a story.
shot.
That's a story I heard.
Yeah,
It might just be a rumor. But this definitely spells doom for John.
Yeah. He must have escaped Wambra because he was in New York yesterday. All right, that's it. That will eliminate John from the tournament. He got
Neil.
what, 4th, I think, last one.
He did pretty well. He definitely
Yep.
got into the money. All right, we're going to have another matchup just as soon as we can find some people to play. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
Kevin and Sherry Railbirds.
See ya.
This is Chris's Billiards. Opened in 1967, we are history in the making. 2 snooker tables, 5 billiard tables, 21 9-foot gold crowns, 6 9-foot diamonds, 14 7-foot diamonds, 48 tables in all. Open daily 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. with daily specials and rates at $5.50 per hour. Play where the color of money was filmed. Play where the greatest have played. Be a part of history and play at Chris's, 4637 North Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, Railbird's coming here. All right, here we go. We have an A-side match for you guys. It is the man himself, Storm Shadow, Sergio Rivas versus Tom McCluskey. That is Sergio at the table now. This is an A-side match. This is going to be a race to 7. Let's see, Sergio. Where's your Fargo rate, Sergio? There it is. Sergio, just one Sergio, not multiple Sergios. Just one. I had his name spelled wrong. 730 Fargo rate. His opponent is 733. Ooh, this is going to be a good match. You guys got here just in time. This is going to be a good one. We are playing WPA rules 9-ball today. The 9-ball must be racked on the spot. The 2-ball must be racked at the back of the rack. We are not playing with the 4-point break rule, but the tournament directors have still asked that no soft breaks, please. But we are not enforcing the 4-point break rule.
I don't recall having Tom before, so I don't have info on him. And he
No, I don't
didn't-
think we've had them before. Oh, that's a nice shot there, Sergio.
We all know who this guy is. The Mask, Sergio
Storm Shadow.
Storm Shadow Rivas.
He says his nickname is the Mask, but no,
Yeah.
his new nickname is Storm Shadow.
And he's got one sponsor. He made that cue he's playing with there.
And who's that?
Stephen Titus, the Titus Cues.
Aha.
And that is a 3-piece cue he is playing with. It is a prototype. Will be out soon, from what I've heard him talking to a couple other people today.
3-piece, like it breaks down to like a jump cue.
3-piece, like I think that shaft is 2 pieces.
Well, that's unusual.
I'm not sure. Maybe
We're gonna
the
have to-
red on the butt
We're gonna have to find some more.
unscrews.
We're gonna have to find out some more info on that, and update you guys accordingly.
Hey, Jeff. Thank you.
Hello, SD Design, and Jeff. Thank you for becoming a
A
new
Patreon.
patron.
Well, add your name to our little ending there.
Yes, thank you, Jeff. It is definitely appreciated. If you make sure you put your mailing address in Patreon, so we can send you some gifts.
Yep, send you some
We'll send
Sky
you a-
Woodward swag or Railbird swag or something.
You'll at least get a patch, a patch and some stickers, maybe. Nice shot. Watch out.
That's gonna
I think
be
he's.
in
I think
trouble.
he's. I think he has a shot. No, maybe not.
Oh,
No.
he has no shot. Maybe
No shot.
Maybe cross-side.
Jose Gomez, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Looks like he's lining up the bank. Might as well. What else you got, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely lining up the bank.
And even that's tight.
Oh, this is no picnic for sure. I'm glad I'm not the one that's out there having to shoot it. Did you get a backup safety out of it?
He might have. I think that 8-ball's in the way. I think he did.
Pretty straightforward jump shot.
Yeah, Tom's going to go retrieve his short cue.
Problem is, if you don't get any draw on this, you can scratch in that corner.
And his is 3-piece. He just put his... Maybe it's a jump break.
Probably, that'd be my guess, a jump break.
It's got a super long shaft. Jerry, welcome.
It's Mr. Laura Sumko. All right, here we go.
Nice. Get out of there.
Get out of there, cue
out.
ball.
Oh, man, I mean.
That's not the corner I was thinking he was going to scratch in.
Like it had eyes. That 7-9's pretty juicy.
Oh, yeah.
9 is just a tad further off the rail. So you just hit it easy so that it, when it hits the hits the rail a little bit on to the it goes. You just float this ball in.
Yeah. On camera it looks like a hanger, like you can't miss it, but
No, the 9
there's always a way to miss them.
the 9 is off the rail probably a 1/16 of an inch more than the 7-ball is.
1.5 millimeters for everybody else out there in the world.
I don't know why he didn't shoot that ball in that corner there and then go cue ball to the head rail and then straight up the line at the 7.
That's what I would have expected, but
Hello, Vincent. Welcome.
hey, Vincent.
And he's going to play to overcut this 7 a little bit. Perfect.
Handles it, no problem. Sergio Storm Shadow Rivas on the scoreboard.
Has opened his account.
Made that opening deposit. Chicago is windy. Huh? Since when?
Well, today I told you about that special storm
yeah.
forecast thing that special weather that we have coming in today. 50 to 60 mile an hour winds, and then when that goes by, there's a front right behind that that's going to give us gusts of like to 40. And then freezing rain, and then the temperature's going to drop, and all of this wet stuff out there is going to turn to ice.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, I'm glad I ain't driving. Kevin must have gone to church or something before we left.
Me? Why?
Oh, no, I was with just thinking about the storm and the slick roads and our close call on the way in last night. Somebody lost control on the snowy road in front of us, and we didn't hit him, and thought we bumped the middle concrete thing on the freeway, but there's 0 damage on our car.
Yeah, we hit the middle concrete barrier at speed. We were probably doing about 60, but when we actually hit it was probably closer to about 40. Not a single scratch anywhere in the car that we could find. I don't know how that happened.
I was thinking, that's at least $1,500 worth of damage. It's what it sounded like, a good $1,500. That was a nice break.
Right,
Is that one going to jump out?
No. So successful break. He's pocketed the ball, spread everything out real nice, but unfortunately, no shot at this.
Can he see the edge of this so that he can thin off of it and put the cue ball under the 7?
Looks like he can see just the edge, barely the edge. Yes, Jeff, it is a good day to stay indoors and watch some pool. That's an
Yes, it is.
excellent idea.
And somebody was saying that they think that Tom shoots out of Red Shoe. That's one we haven't been to. We weren't able to get there last year because we had obligations at another tournament.
He's lining up this 9-ball.
So he can see the edge of the 1 then. Oh, you can see half the ball.
Yeah, about half of the ball you can
So
see.
he's just looking to where the cue ball is going to go at the 9. You might as well. Can you thin off of it and come behind the 9 and kick the 9 on the other side?
I suppose. He was just
For
playing
sure
safe.
he was hitting that 9. Yeah, I think he was thinking the cue ball was going to hit the 9 and hold the cue ball up on that rail there. And it did not.
All right, our Albertson 1988. That's a good way to get banned, sir.
Oh, well,
Talking
yeah.
about how sunny and beautiful the weather is where he lives.
In South Florida, it was in the 80s the other day. Nearly 90. Karen was telling me it was in the mid 80s at her place. And I mean, that's not even southern Florida.
Yeah, it's north of Tampa.
Yeah, it was in the 80s.
Got a nice little battle going on over this 1 ball.
Yeah, I think Sergio's going to go for the cut, and cue ball's naturally going to go over first shot on the 2. And he could end up with like a backup safety too in case he doesn't cut, in case he doesn't make the shot.
Nice shot. Slow down, cue ball. Whoa, Nelly.
Hit a house. He just overcooked it a little bit.
Yeah, he didn't want to slow roll it and have it roll off. All right, nice shot there by Sergio. Still got to come up with another nice shot, though. This is not an easy shot. But fortunately for him, he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. 5 balls right there, and if he gets good on the 5, then that should be it for this rack.
MFox Ken Sleem was on the stream the very first round, very first match of the day.
Yep, you should be able to rewind.
Looks like he is back there playing right now. I can't tell if it's a match. No, might be warming up or just waiting. He's just hitting balls back there. Again? Slide off the 6 a little bit. Left side of the 7. Maintain nice angle there. Come back out. He can play the 8 in the side, or he can play it in the same pocket he's playing the 7 in. Depends on how he wants to stroke this ball. He's going to come out just for the side pocket. This angle. Oh, wow. He was trying to get to that low side of that 7 and has ended up missing the 8 ball. And it appears, oh man, that is so tight. Looking down at the table. Might be able to squirt this ball in. VCAT, the winner of this tournament, receives a paid entry into the U.S. Open 2020, plus a little over $1,000 in cash. He's having to squirt this ball just the tiniest bit. All right, I'm going to bounce off that rail, Pretty nice shot on this 9. That's not going. Wow. Was not expecting that there.
The Storm Shadow extending his lead. I just stepped outside for just a minute, and holy cow, that it's windy, but oh man, that wind is so cold.
Yeah.
Brr. All right, Sergio with the break. One ball, nope.
No.
Dry break. Nobody home.
Yep.
No friends. Nobody home.
What's a 2-6 look like? Does it go past the 8? It looks like.
Eh,
I can't tell. It looks tight, but it.
I'm thinking no.
No, nothing.
Although well, he might be playing the safety here, but it looks like he might be playing for the combination. But on camera, it doesn't look like it goes. But you really have to be at the table to really know for sure.
He's gonna bank the 2 out and slide in behind the 7, I think.
Yeah, that looks like the more prudent shot.
Just like that.
Yep, and he's got him.
Sergio thought he was gonna bring over his jump cue.
Yeah, this one I'd rather kick out.
Yeah, it's pretty easy 2-railer. Get out of there, cue ball. All
It
right.
did. All right, hasn't really left much. There's not really a combination here. Like the 2-6 doesn't, 6 doesn't go by the 8. That'd be a pretty tough shot, even if it did. Yeah, I think we're going to be looking at another safety here. I think he can thin off the edge of the 2. Yeah, kind of like that, except he didn't get the 2 ball over there like he wanted. or the cue ball for that matter.
Stop shot.
Yep. Yeah. Normally I would say something like, hey, if you're in the Chicago area, come on down. But today it might be just a better idea just to stay home even if you are in the area.
Yeah.
Just because the weather's supposed to be getting so nasty later.
But come by and check out Chris's when the weather's better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell him Railbird sent you. And he's that ball to
Whoa,
stop.
whoa, whoa.
I think
Oh,
he just
oh.
got it. I don't know.
I'm
man.
not. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, me either. Looking out there.
He might be in trouble here. No, he's shooting at it. So he just barely had enough room to make that. That was
perfect.
close.
Settle down. It's all right.
You know me, I don't do settle down. I'm very excitable. Like a little chihuahua.
That ball jump a little bit, but not quite too much. I don't think it passes the 8. I think he's got to play the combination, so that means his cue ball's moving away from the 6.
Yeah, a little bit of a back cut here on the combination.
And he's having to
Controlling.
do it opposite-handed.
And opposite handed, and you got to control where the 6 and where the cue ball goes.
Nice shot.
And he made it all look so easy, didn't he? Nice shot there, Sergio. It's like, what? All I got to do is just tap it in and it ends up perfect. Well, I don't know what you guys are so worried about. Kind of like that Russell Wilson commercial. What, just like this?
Like this.
Yeah, you guys have no idea what we're talking about. But that's okay. I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes. There he goes, left-handed again. He's amphibious. You can use both hands. Three nothing in this race to 7.
I like the way you spell it, Chihuahua.
Oh yeah, well, how do you spell Chihuahua?
Not like that.
Good enough. I'm like a smushy Rottweiler. Well, okay then. R. Albertson, 1980. I thought I banned you for talking about nice weather. How'd you get back in here? I'm just kidding, just kidding. All right, here we go. Tom with the break. Another dry break.
Yeah.
Gotta start going with the cut break.
And Sergio can see the edge of this one. I can see probably about half of the ball. So I think look for him to come off of that. From our vantage, the left-hand side of the one ball. No, he's just going to push out. I thought for sure he would tuck that one up underneath there, come off the side of it, cue ball back down underneath the 9.
JV, no, there was not a Calcutta, but there was just a side pot. But my understanding is it's not very sizable.
Yep, this is a shot that I thought, oh, I ended up running into 6. It's a shot I thought that Sergio would shoot.
And it's pretty difficult from the distance he was at. It's difficult on the 7-footers that we normally play on, and the 9-footers it's a little bit more difficult. He wanted to try to let his opponent to make the mistake.
Nope. Neither.
Oh, and don't line up a 9-ball. Okay.
He's got to be sure he gets out around this 9-6 here.
Swish. Nice shot. It's a heck of a shot from that distance. Nope, chat room just got my attention. They're talking about industrial music and 9-inch nails. Got my attention. Yeah, I think the 6 does pass the 9 to the corner. He just has to make sure he doesn't hook himself behind the 7 here when he plays shape on the 5.
Yeah, well, I was going to
gotta
say, you
make
got to
sure
make the 4 first.
But yeah, he's
Yep.
in good shape on this 5.
Is that going to get up there?
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
nice.
that'll work.
He can work with this. It looked to me like he was looking at going forward, but that'll bring you, 2 rails and then towards that other side pocket, which is not really the line I'd want to take to get on the 8. I'd rather draw this to the end rail. He put a little bit of draw and a little bit of inside on that a little bit, so that was a nice little shot.
JV wants to know who has the highest Fargo. Highest one I've seen is Cancellane's at 748,
Right.
and that's just barely above these two.
Pro player from Germany. And Happy New Year to you too, SD Design.
Nine ball
All
deposited
right, nice out there.
on the scoreboard.
3-1, race to 7. Fargo rate has no maximum and it has no minimum.
So it's like to infinity and beyond. The highest rated player in our area is like a 670 something.
672.
672, he says. And that two ball was trying to get in there, and they're just fighting over that hole.
Yeah, he went with a little bit of a cut break that time, which usually works out a little better than that.
Can Tom see enough of this one? It looks like he's got plenty of it to cut it in.
Oh yeah, he can see enough of it to bank it if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, just slice that ball in. So VCAT says Shane is the highest, right? So how does the highest get higher? Frog rate is based on how you do relative to other people. So if somebody comes along out of nowhere who's all of a sudden it just beats Shane into the ground, that wouldn't really affect Shane's frog rate too much. But this new player would get a frog rate that's even higher than Shane's. So it might be a 900 or a 950 or something like that.
That's not the question asked is how does he go higher? He goes higher by beating people by more than what Fargo says he should beat them by consistently.
Okay, if that's what they were asking, yes, correct.
How does he go? How does the highest go higher? By beating people up even more. If Fargo says the score is supposed to be 7-3 and he beats you 7, and he's beating people 7-0, 7-1, that he's supposed to go 7-3, 7-4, then his Fargo goes up.
Yep. But little known fact, you can win all your matches and still have your Fargo rate go down if all your matches are going hill.
Yep.
Like if you have a 600 who's playing a 300, and that 600 is only beating them, 7-6, 7-6, 7-6, then that 600 is going to go down even though they won all their matches.
Yeah, it happened in the what was it? There was what's her name? The girl from wherever she's from, the #1 female player in the country, in the world.
Siming
Chen played that guy, and she won, but his Fargo went up and hers went down because it was like hill, and according to Fargo, she was supposed to beat him by 3 games, and so even though she won the match, his went down, hers went up. I mean, hers went down, his went up.
Other way around.
Even though she won.
So yeah, you can win and have your rating go down. You can lose and have your rating go up. Mike Page has published many articles on how it all works and how all that stuff works. And for all the people who say Fargo rate doesn't work and all of the arguments against it, whatever argument you can imagine, he's done probably a 1 hour presentation on why your argument doesn't hold any water. So go search out his stuff. He's done case studies on huge tournaments, tournaments with thousands of players to compare how Fargo rate did in that tournament,
Yep.
how it actually did compared to what people would have expected to do based on other handicap systems and statistics, and there's a lot of stuff that goes into it. So go check out Mike Page's stuff. He's one of the creators of
Is he
Fargo
going to
rate.
get around that 9?
Yeah,
Yep.
he got there. He's one of the creators of it, and he's put out lots of info on it. So if you're not convinced that Fargo rate is good, go check out his stuff. Mike Page is a very smart creature. We're still not sure if he's an AI or not, though.
No, he's just an alien like me.
All right, nice out there, Sergio. 4-1. Passes the halfway mark.
Somebody got the thing backwards. That's what it is.
Got what backwards?
The score thing, it needs to be flipped around the other way because they're having to bring the numbers from the back to the front instead of flipping from the front to the back.
Oh, yeah, that
So
is
it's
kind of
backwards.
backwards.
It just needs to be flipped around. All right, ball down. One ball going to be blocked by the 8.
Yep, stupid 8 ball.
Yep. I think I just thought of the perfect time of year for a tournament.
Valentine's Day?
No.
What is the perfect time of the year for a tournament?
Yeah, it's end of January, beginning of February. Somewhere in the Midwest.
That sounds familiar. Isn't there another tournament going on around that time in the Midwest? Is he going to get behind that 4? He is not going to get behind that 4.
No, he did not. Yeah, I don't know.
James says any time of year is a good time for a tournament.
Yeah.
SD Design is
Oh, I'm
drinking
so
instant coffee.
sorry.
Oh, we are.
Ugh. You know, we love our coffee. Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's like it almost makes me want to send you a super chat so you can go buy yourself a real coffee.
Have Uber Eats bring you one or something. He was trying to get tricky there. That was so hard to do. I mean, you have to catch just a micron, millimeter less, of the one ball there, and it's behind the two, and the one ball's up table. I wouldn't even give my worst enemy instant coffee.
I would. Might mix a little arsenic in with it too, just for good measure. Well, they are my worst enemy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Womber, I think I'm drinking some of that Folgers right now, unfortunately, because, oh, thank you, Chef.
Aw, chef.
I was about to say something about that we're drinking the crappy coffee right now because, we're being forced to. But thanks to the chef, thank you very much, Chef. Now we can go get some good coffee.
Yeah, no, we don't do Keurig at home. We actually have an espresso machine with a nice grinder and a nice coffee machine with its own nice grinder.
Yeah, I have about $750 just in coffee grinders sitting on the counter at home. That's not even counting the machines that actually brew the coffee. So we take our coffee kind of seriously.
Yeah, but it's got to be the good stuff. It had to be something worth him giving up his Coca-Cola for.
Just trading one addiction for another.
No,
Uh-oh,
it's
mayday,
still
mayday,
caffeine.
mayday.
You didn't trade one for another. Oof, it's still caffeine. You just
Oof.
traded the flavor.
I hear music.
Yep. And that shut off. That was weird. It was like somebody's ringtone or something.
It might have been a ringtone. All right, nice shot on that four ball. Nice recovery there, Tom. Looks like JV's taking coffee orders. He's coming up.
On his way.
Everyone put in your coffee orders now.
Hazelnut latte. I'm easy.
Oh, no, no, no. That's not it.
Yeah, no. Oof.
You made such a nice recovery, too, to get there.
Ethiopian's good, especially if it's the blueberry stuff.
Yeah, any Ethiopian single origin is makes for some good espresso drinks. Yeah, here's a secret: in your espresso machine, you don't have to put espresso blends into it. You can put your favorite single origin into it, and it'll probably come out better than any espresso blend usually.
Yep. Facts. Truth. Citrus and coffee, really good together. So you think he's cutting this ball in?
I think he's cutting it in.
Gonna hit it full whack?
Full whack. Overcut it.
And that wasn't full whack. It's a good thing because it had been full whack, he'd have scratched. Oh, no.
No, that's a good shot. Missed it on the right side, left it tough.
So, Jeffy, do you get yours from Higher Ground or from Mundo's? We like both. Maybe they got some out there in where I think they live in Benzie County or somewhere out there.
Who lives in Benzie County?
Jeffy time.
Ah,
It's Jeff. And Savannah. Well, actually, that's just Jeff there, but.
all right. So Sergio's going to try to bank this 7 or straight back at him, or 7 ball over on that left rail, cue ball over on that right rail.
Well, look, the angle he's coming at this. He's banking it back.
And he's nailed it.
Yep.
Swish. Nice shot there, Sergio.
Kentucky now. Where's that?
Well, if if you're going to Starbucks, I guess I'll take a vanilla latte.
Oh, Kalkaska. I know where that is. I'm going to take another look at this.
Well, he's drawing this. Okay.
Oh, I'd have gone forward with it. He apparently didn't like it. I'm over here and he's out there.
It seemed like going forward would have been easier to make the shot, but things are definitely deceiving on camera. Whether you should go forward or back, on camera it looks like you should go one way, but you get up there and walk up to the table. Oh, no, you should definitely go the other way.
Yeah. All right. A nice little swing here for Tom. 4-2 instead of 5-1.
All right. Tom says, thank you very much. Tom says, I don't care what they say about you, Sergio. You're all right in my book. While we're waiting for Sergio to rack these up, that gives you guys just enough time to go hit that thumbs up and hit that subscribe button and ring that bell. If you don't ring that bell, you won't get notified when we go live or when we upload new videos. Then you'd be missing out, and that would be sad. And share so your friends don't miss out either. SD Design says, coffee good, mean people bad. I agree. Pool hall zombies, the color of brains. I think we got to get this movie made.
Yep.
Railbirds Productions are going to be branching out. We're going to be entering the motion picture business.
Don't forget to be there for that the casting call. When was it? Tomorrow, you said?
Next month,
Next month?
got to give people time to get all their zombie makeup and costume in order. Hello, Monty Red. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in.
Bring your wallet, Maurice. Uh-oh. He needs that ball to giddy up.
And I guarantee you this will be the best zombie pool playing movie you've ever seen.
Yeah, best one ever made.
And simultaneously the worst one ever made, probably.
Yeah. Well, I guess he's got to go. Can he go swing it 2 rails?
Yeah, I don't think he can. I don't think he can see any of this 3, can he?
Yeah. If you can see the edge of it, you got to clip it, but otherwise I think it's a 2-railer. Yeah, he's going to go 2 rails out of the back there. The 4
4 ball?
Fours.
Nope. 3
Nope.
ball? 3 ball? Nope. Everything's
One's
just going to
hanging
hang up.
and
3, the
hold.
4, the 5. Everything's just hanging now. Oh, man. I think there's at least a 50% chance I could get out from here.
No. Well, either you would or you wouldn't.
I know I can make it at least to the 4 ball.
I think I could get to the 5.
I'd probably hook myself trying to get to the 5. I think I can make it at least to the 4. SD Design's trying to get himself banned too from the chat. Talking about all that nice weather.
We'll send some of this crap your way. I was told not to bring it to the PNW when we head there in April. I was warned. Chasing shape.
Nice shot. If he gets good on the 6, and I see no reason why he wouldn't, then this rack should be over.
Yeah.
Because the 7, 8,
came up
9
a
are,
little short there.
because the 7, 8, 9 are all sitting pretty nice.
Yeah, he should still be all right, but he came up a little short here.
Jeff, this is a one-day tournament, so we're going to be here as late as the players are. I don't remember what time it ended last time, but it wasn't too late. I think it was before midnight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was like 10 o'clock, I think,
10,
something like that. wasn't it?
10:30, something like that, we were done.
Yeah, the last time we were done at 10, 10:30, something like that. So, yeah, we'll be done today for sure.
This place has more tables to use for the first round. Every match was going first, for the first round. Didn't have different flights of tables out there. There wasn't people waiting to play.
The racking dead. I'm liking these titles.
Premieres April 1st.
Well, that doesn't give us much time to actually get them made, does it? Well, April 1st, we didn't say which year. Yes, Box Patterson, that's right. We are real birds. Thanks for tuning in, Box.
It's funny, I saw somebody outside earlier before we got started this morning that had on a jacket that said Bad Birds on it. All right.
Tom making a nice little comeback here. He doesn't want to try to fight his way through the B side. He wants to go right through. Yeah, easy for me to say.
Maybe that's part of your problem.
As if I only had one problem. Yeah, Jeffy, he's getting the TV spin-off going. Yeah, we got to do the movie first, then the TV spin-off. But yeah, Netflix series, they're way more engaging than movies anyway. I guess this should just be a web series on YouTube, of course.
Then the next one will be like Groundhog Dead. It just keeps happening over and over and over again.
Try break. Got to try the cup break when the nine's on the spot.
Yeah. But he hasn't left anything here.
Nope, no. Look at the
seeing a
one.
push out here. All the way up table.
Ken Salim would try to kick this 1-4 in probably.
Yeah, well,
He was freewheeling a little bit.
yeah, he was. More
Just-
than just a little. He
just-
was freewheeling.
It was okay, more than just a little.
He was totally freewheeling.
Totally,
Totally.
dude.
Man, that's the Summerfield drinking game.
Totally. Oh, he's going to take a swing at this combination. This
Yeah.
is sitting pretty nice,
Yeah, it is.
especially with that 5 there to make it a bigger pocket.
Yeah, no, 5's out is a bit too far.
Yeah, 9-ball definitely is faster than 1 pocket. You are right about that. Yeah, he's not biting. That's a nice little safety.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's why these guys have progress like 50, 60 points higher than me, because I probably would have taken a swing at that combination and probably sold out. I'm not that smart. I just want to shoot.
I think I shoot.
I think I shoot. Says Johnny Archer during the Challenge of Champions from way back when.
Well, 9-ball's trying.
All right, good opportunity here for Tom to tie this up.
Yeah.
Being from starting out 4-0, I think, to a good opportunity to tie it up for a piece.
Here, you just come straight back over, play that 2 in the side or up in the other corner, depending how far over you come.
Yeah, back and forth between the 2-3 is what it looks like to me. Come out, come out, come out, come out.
Oof. I don't think it passes the 2. I don't think it passes up in that corner.
It passes the 9. It's just it's a little bit of a back cut. Cue ball's going to be going towards the 6 or the 8.
Yeah.
So, he's got that to deal with now.
Yes, Lee. I'm pretty sure they are using the 3 foul rule. Yes?
Absolutely, yep. 3 foul rule is absolutely in effect. Oh, he hit it too full, trying to cheat it, trying to hold up the cue ball. Caused them to miss that ball. Over cheated the pocket.
That's good speed there.
Yeah, that's perfect. Just drop right in between that 6-4.
Yep. This is a big game here for either of these 2 players.
Oh yeah, Sergio definitely wants to go to 5-3. Tom absolutely wants to tie it up 4 apiece. Short races to 7. Every game is pretty big like that. He's gonna hit the 6. He still
he's
has
all right.
he still has a shot, but it's a lot tougher than it could have been.
Yeah. Well, now here your speed control really comes in.
Yeah, you don't want to end up like with the cue ball, like where the 4 ball is now, where you got
Yeah.
like nothing on the 5. Thin cut. Wafer thin cue ball back and forth. That's perfect speed. Nice shot there, Sergio. Oh, get off the rail. All right. That's a nice shot. Now we just got to figure out what we're doing with this 6 ball. Trying to play position to shoot that 6 in that upper side pocket on screen can get you in trouble pretty quickly there if you don't end up straight in. If you have to cut the 6 either way, your cue ball's going the wrong way. But his speed was pretty good.
Got it to the side. And
Actually, just about darn near perfect, I'd say. So that's a really, really nice touch there, Sergio. ST Design, just a basketball player on TV named Butts. Should tell him about, well, you know what I mean.
Crow Butt playing Scotch doubles with Kim Hole. And they only use the last names, and they always put the man's last name first. It was the one time they couldn't, they refused to put it up like that. So instead they were a whole butt. I went to school, high school with a guy, his last name was Butts. Poor man, what's up? Welcome.
Hello, poor man 1.
Unfortunate pairing. We all thought it was hilarious. I took pictures of the bracket because somebody actually went out and scratched it out and wrote it the way it was supposed to be. Poor Kim, she married a guy whose last name is Hole. And her middle initial is A. So all the girls call her Kim A-Hole.
All right, Sergio, 5-3. Race to 7. We have Railbird shirts in stock.
Yep. Model not included.
Sophia Tran is not included. We have men's and women's sizes. They're 45 bucks. Just send 45 bucks to us via PayPal. Show your support for the Railbirds. All right, Sergio going with the cut break again, and he's made the one right into the side, which is what usually happens with the cut break.
Nice shot on the 2.
Nice shot on 2, just drift up there for the 3. And this is wide open. This is a pretty nice looking layout. 4 to the 5 to the 6.
Yeah.
But once you get past that, then, smooth sailing from there. 2, 3, 4 shouldn't be a problem. The 5 to the 6 could be a little tricky. Oh man.
Did it get there?
No, it did not. Wow. I think you could probably make that 2-ball fall with just a stern look. Maybe not, because he gave it a pretty stern look. Ooh,
Is he straight?
he's got a little angle. Very
Very
little. I said little.
He can spin this out of here.
Yeah.
Nice little finesse stroke.
If I'm reading it right, it looks like the cue ball is going to be going 2 rails like at the 5 or even behind the 5.
Yeah.
So just don't hook
Some
yourself.
high left.
Don't hook yourself behind the 5.
Is he cueing this with high left?
Oh, don't get behind the 6 either. They look like just center follow to me. Chef, yeah, the
cue
cue
ball
ball
did.
The cue ball hit the rail. Get off the rail. All right, that's good. Just draw back for short side on the 6. Scary Potter. Scary Potter, Pool Wizard / Zombie Slayer. I'm thinking someone forgot to tell Tom you should always leave yourself angle. He's always getting straight in. Like, how come no one told me that sooner? There, that's a nice angle. Good shot. Good angle.
He told him, and now he's doing it. He's like,
Yep.
oh,
That
Great
that makes a lot more sense. Thanks for that.
that's a great idea, Kevin.
You're welcome, Tom. Glad I could help.
Just stop right there or even punch forward a little bit.
Tom's gonna watch this back. Who the hell is this joker, Kevin? All right.
This was looking like it could have been just another, just runaway match, and Tom
Tom's-
finally woke up.
Tom says, no, 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 no. It's not going to be the Sergio show. I can play a little too, you know. In fact, more than a little, because he has a higher frag rate than Sergio. 5-4, keeping it tight.
That's it.
SD Design. I had a Pontiac Fiero. Does that count? I think it made about maybe 75 horsepower. Does that count as a muscle car? Hey, Jeffy, who you calling chicken?
I had a muscle car. Well, I don't know if it was from the 80s. Is it a muscle car if it's an 80s?
It's a
Model.
bitchin' Camaro.
Yeah, Z28.
Bitchin' Camaro, bitchin' Camaro.
With a 305.
But SC Design, no, never had any muscle cars. Sherry did, I didn't.
Had 1986 Z28 Camaro with the 305 in it.
But no, nothing from like the 60s, none of those types of muscle cars.
Yep, that was my first car. I was 18 years old.
Nice break. And then your brother wrecked it.
Then my brother wrecked it. All right. Well, ball down. Have a look at the one.
Yeah, looks like you can cut this in to the bottom right corner. Yeah, like where he's looking right now. Just, center follow, 2 rails back towards the middle of the table for the 2. If he can put this one away and get back to the middle of the table, then the rest of his rack should be pretty
Looks to
smooth
me like
sailing.
he's overcutting it. I'm trying not to look out at the table because I'd be looking like right in his eyes.
Well, you are right. He did overcut it. Well, is he going to get behind that 9? He is.
Wow,
Oh,
fancy.
that worked out. That worked out pretty nice there. Even though you hit that one a little bit fuller than he wanted to, it still worked out pretty nice.
Writing a screenplay for what?
For Scary Potter.
The Walking Bread? Oh, no. The Chalking Dead.
Yeah, the Chalking Dead. That was actually a team name. But I think that'd be a good movie name, The Chalking Dead. For our pool zombie movie.
Dead Men Chalking. Instead of Dead Man Walking.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. The Chalking Dead just has a nice brevity
That's
to it.
in.
That's a nice shot. Oh, where are you going, cue ball?
Come on, sit.
Whoa, whoa,
Whitey,
whoa,
sit,
whoa!
sit, sit, sit.
Oh
Sit.
man,
I think he's got just enough to cut the ball in.
I'm not convinced. But I don't know.
Squint and close one eye and then look at it and tell me.
I'm looking at the table, and I think he might have it. Except he's in the way. Hey, you down in front. We're trying to see here. Oh, no, thank you.
JT
Ooh, that
in
is
the
so-
house.
Hey, face man. Nice
That's a
kick.
nice shot. Is they going to get up there?
Oh, he left the window.
He left some French doors.
Face in the place.
Sup? Yep, we need those shirts too.
Face in the place?
No.
Oh, the Wambra is...
The Wambra emoji.
Yeah, we'll just call it that. The Wambra emoji.
Yeah, that on the front and then the...
WTCBG or something. Yeah, where'd the cue ball go?
Where's the cue ball going?
Hey, Michael. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, is it in? It's in. Shot.
Oh, of course. Where else would they go? I'm going to put the 8 balls in the perfect place. Duh.
Where's the white ball stopping? Dead man chalking. It's not a bad one. That's not bad. Chalking dead or dead man chalking?
Well, if it's a zombie pool movie, it's got to be Dead Man Chalking.
And not the chalking dead? Dead Man Chalking might be better because Chalking Dead just sounds like you're just trying to rip off The Walking Dead with your title, with your name.
Duh.
Where Dead Man Chalking's not doesn't sound so much like you're trying to rip off some other name.
Unless you've seen the movie Dead Man Walking.
Yeah, but nobody, that was like from the 90s. No one remembers that. With Sean Penn and
Yep.
Susan Sarandon.
You remember it.
Yeah, but I like movies.
I even remember that movie. No, we will not be doing Derby.
Nope, sorry, face man. No derby for us this year. Maybe next year.
Somebody just start up a motorcycle outside or something.
I hope that's what it is and not a tornado.
Yeah.
So was that a jump bank on that 2 ball or just a straight bank? Regardless, it was a nice shot and followed up with a nice run out to put Sergio on the hill. 6-4, race to 7.
Yeah, no updates on his cue yet. I'll find out after this match. I do know it is a 3-piece cue, and I'm pretty sure it's the shaft that breaks down into 2 pieces. I mean, look how long that shaft is on that cue. So what are we playing for, Kevin?
Well, you just said look at the shafts. I put it back to the to the camera angle.
What are we playing for?
Winner of this tournament gets a paid entry into the U.S. Open 9-ball championships coming up later this year, and $1,145 in cash, which is just as good as money to help pay your travel expenses, or just to go gamble with when you're out there in Vegas or wherever it is this year.
Yep, that is a Steve Titus cue that he plays with. It is a carbon fiber shaft. It's a prototype that they've been working on, and he was saying that they will actually be for sale soon.
All right, going with the cut break, and he's made the one in the side again.
And what's he gonna do with the 2? Bang it cross side and hold the cue ball right there?
He's got to cut that 2 a bit, so I don't think he can hold the cue ball.
Yeah, I guess he does have to cut it.
Unless he can shoot it with a high ball and use the 9 ball to stop him.
I don't think he was holding his tongue right. We didn't have his mouth right.
Got to hold your tongue at just the right angle.
Yeah, no, he had it this weird angle there. It just wasn't. I could tell immediately it wasn't going to go.
All right, similar shot for, well, semi-similar shot here for Tom. Bank cross side, but he's going to have to move this cue ball a little bit more than Sergio did. Oh, 2 rails failed.
Well, it was 3. That's why, because it hit the rail on the pocket there too. So
Right.
yeah, a little funny angle here. Cue ball's wanting to go at the near the 6, 8, 9.
Yeah, if you want to try to cut this in, come 3 rails around, yeah, you got some traffic to avoid. And the angle is a little funny for the bank, but I still think the bank's probably the better shot here. But he says, no, I've seen this bank be missed twice in a row. I'm not going to try a third time.
He hit that as thin as he could to make that, to shorten up that angle.
Yeah, cheated that pocket, hit it as thin as he could. Maybe even had a little bit of inside, not sure.
Yeah, it was. I almost didn't recognize him at first with his hair not braided back and his no mask. He's waiting on somebody to shoot over on the other table. All right, driveway's done.
Cool. Get out, get out, get out.
7 balls
I don't know.
looming large.
Yeah. If you can clip the 7 with high ball and then let the cue ball come up that right side of the table, that would be nice. You're still going to be leaving yourself a thin cut on the 5 regardless.
Are you sure my phone isn't charging that computer and not vice versa?
Wow, he's able to miss. Oh, that's a foul. Yeah, ball and hand foul.
Yep. He touched the ball.
Yeah, he hit the ball. He hit the 5 ball. The 5 ball came up and hit the 6 ball, and then the cue ball came up and hit them both. So definitely foul.
Yeah.
All kinds of foul. It was very foul. Foul all the way.
Holy smokes. This guy skunked Boosty.
Way to go, Sky. Knew we were sponsoring him for a reason. All right, well, he seems to think this 6 goes because he played position for it.
Yeah.
All right, nice shot. It's got a little bit of a tester on this 7.
That wasn't the button I pushed.
Nice shot. That looks like it's going to be perfect speed. Nicely done there. Gonna grab his extension. Tom clinging on to life. And it's going to be Tom's break. Good chance tie it up.
Yeah. He needs all the rest of them. Sergio needs one.
So, yep, I got a feeling this is going hill. Just a feeling. So this is what we like to see, a couple of evenly matched players in a real slugfest. Or it comes down to basically the winner is whoever throws the last punch.
Yeah, right.
That would be Storm Shadow, face man.
Yeah, that's it.
I actually don't know if the U.S. Open is going to be playing with a 9-ball on the spot or not. I mean, obviously that's the rules we're playing here.
Oh, I was going to say that's a dry one, but that 6 got kicked in.
Yeah, you had 2 dry breaks in a row, almost 3 in a row.
7 was not friendly. Huh. Don't forget about those things that they got. They're getting those tickets for over there. That little Weber electric grill. I think that's the only thing that they got going on.
Oh, so that is an electric grill?
Yes, help support the NCPT. They are the reason why this event is going on.
Yep, they worked hard to put this together and to raise the money
Yep.
to send these players on out to the U.S. Open. Show your support.
What's that bracket shaping up to look like? How many peoples we got left in this?
Let's have a look-see.
Well, the winner of this will play the point match, or the right to play the point. So
Let's see, I see.
we're final 8 of the A side
I
with this
see
match.
1, 2, 3, 4. I see 6 people left on the A side, and one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people left on the B side. All right, so nice little safety there by Tom, and that's not going to work.
Nope. Just barely missed rubbing that ball.
So that safety has earned Tom a ball in hand. We are playing 3 foul. He could elect to try to go for another foul here, sending that 1 ball like to the end rail and then behind that 2-4 area, and cue ball behind the 7. That would be a very tough hit, and it should set up a pretty easy 3rd foul also. But players of this caliber, just run them out.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. We will see. Will he end up paying for the mistakes?
Well, of course, because we're going hill, right?
Well, yeah.
Oh no, Wambra's internet froze. Oh no. Because everything's freezing, the freezing rain making the internet freeze.
Yeah. All right. 2 ball deposited. Nice shape on this 3.
How's the speed? He
Pretty good.
overrolled it by just like an inch, but I think he can still hold it okay for the 4.
Yeah.
Wambra's looking nervous. Or is that? Oh, those are face masks.
Yep.
the storm shadow face mask.
Yeah.
Now I get it. You just gotta get to the middle of the table because he can.
It looks like he's really digging in on this. And
Is
I
he
don't-
trying to land? Okay. Yeah.
He was just doing a soft draw.
Yeah, a little soft draw. Yeah, just middle of the table.
The way he was getting so low, I'm like, that 8 ball's gonna just jump out there.
I mean, you could just put this in and shoot the 7 up table. Nah, but I like the back and forth. Shoot the 7 in the same pocket as the 5, or even go forward 3 rails around.
Windows 7.
Yeah, he's running Windows 7 on his iPad.
Windows 2.0. Wasn't Windows 10 the one with all the problems?
I think you meant to say it wasn't Windows the one with all the problems.
Yeah, well, I like to add words in numbers.
Yeah, he's going back and forth. That looks perfect.
Yeah, that's a shot.
As long as he doesn't end up dead straight in,
And he's not. That's perfect.
that's a nice shot.
Cue ball's naturally going to go right over for this 8.
This has the makings of a hill.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. I thought he missed it.
Wow.
Making me nervous, Tom.
Michael, yeah, at the last tournament, there's certain times a year and things like that. They're saying,
Hill.
when there's a lot of people that are sick, or if he's sick, he'll wear a mask just to keep himself healthy for a big event. And at our last tournament, he had the mask on, and I think it was because he was a little bit sick.
Thrill.
The Thrilla and the Villa. That is not Manila.
We are on the Hilla.
Double Hilla in the Villa.
Get your filla.
We ain't poets and we know it.
From the Chilla. All right, Sergio with the last break of this set.
Nine is going. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Well, he's made the one.
going with the cut break. He's made the one in the side for like the third time in a row. Nice to is, I think if you can just put this 2 in, the cue ball will run into the 8 and hold it right there for the 3 is what it looks like, but at least that's how it looks on camera, to me anyway.
Yeah, I think he can just, make this 2 sitting high of the 8, so it shouldn't be an issue. Just draw it off the 8 a little bit.
I'm thinking, yeah, if he shoots it with draw, I thought it might go more towards the 4. I can't tell from here if he's gonna just roll it in and let the cue ball just hit the 8 full and stop right there, or if he needs to put a little bit of draw in this.
I think he's got to draw it just the tiniest bit and slide off of the 8 towards the 4. Jeff seems to think he can hold it. Oh, no, he says he
He's
can hold
asking.
that.
He can hold that.
Oh, my goodness.
Stingy.
That's like 3 balls he's had do that at big moments in this set. He was so worried about holding it.
All right, Tom is gonna take a break.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, Jeff, with a draw, you could have, you're drawing it, it's hitting the 8, so it's technically not drawing off of the 8, but you're playing the cue ball off of the 8 with draw. So that the cue ball doesn't go forward, it comes backwards.
And we'll be right back.
This is Chris's Billiards. Opened in 1967, we are history in the making. 2 snooker tables, 5 billiard tables, 21 9-foot gold crowns, 6 9-foot diamonds, 14 7-foot diamonds, 48 tables in all. Open daily 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. with daily specials and rates at $5.50 per hour. Play where the color of money was filmed. Play where the greatest have played. Be a part of history and play at Chris's, 4637 North Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois.
All right, we are back. Players are back.
Yeah, we're back. Tom's back.
Chat room's back.
How do you get to the 3 here?
That is an excellent question.
Well, first you got to shoot the 2. Can you, do you attempt to shoot and just stop it right there? Do you, I mean, because it is so far to the left-hand side of that hole. And with the,
Looks like I think you can shoot just withdraw about a half ball hit on the right side of the 2. It kind of goes into that point and then draws back out. He's just drawn straight back, and he's come up short.
it would have worked if he'd have hit the ball a little bit harder. He's punting.
All right, good save.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I had 2 rails out of the corner, 3 off of the 8 into the corner pocket, and the cue ball comes down for a 2-way. Well, that's what he's looking at.
This is Chris's Billiards. Opened in 19...
Yeah, this is such a tough spot to be in.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to hit that good.
I mean, because,
And if,
getting a hit is not a problem. It's pretty easy to hit this, going 2 rails behind it. But, if you let Tom, basically let him see the 3, he's probably going to run him out. So just hitting it's not good enough.
uh-oh.
And
Oh, no. That could be
that's,
the smell of death permeating the air.
as I was saying, just hitting it's not good enough. He's got to do something special, and he tried to, just didn't. He didn't hit it the way he wanted to. And here, 4 to the 5, I think is going to be the key shot. If he can get good on the 5, take it back to the 6, then should be game over.
Yep. Like a pitcher's Caddyshack in my mind. Thanks, Wambra.
With the candy bar floating around the pool, and ooh,
Ooh.
yeah.
That's like the 48-yard line. At least it's their 48-yard line and not yours. If he was on the other side of it, that would be big trouble there. This side, at least he's got a clearing to get up to the 5. And he's recovered fairly nicely. He's got to
that was a
come out
nice
around
shot.
the 9 here.
Yeah, that 9 is huge, trying to get back to the 6. Yes, Bill Murray was in Zombieland.
Yes, he
He
was.
was also in The Dead Don't Die. Another recent zombie movie with Adam Driver. Stupid movie. I don't recommend it.
He didn't like something about it. He was getting down to shoot and he got back up off of it to come over here and look at this 7.
Yeah, he's almost straight in on this. Cue ball's close to the rail. He's looking at just playing short side on the 7, which is not really what you want to do when it's hill.
Yeah, right. Ain't nothing easy, hill.
Sound like someone let a bird in here. Sound like something chirping. It's just the rail birds. Wamber's gonna go watch it anyway.
What's it?
I think the dead don't die.
Oh.
He said he was warned, but he's gonna go watch it anyway. There he is, almost straight in, but on the wrong side.
Yep,
He's having
so-
problems. He's all match. He's been having problems maintaining the proper angles on the balls, but he somehow manages to get there anyway.
A good movie? No, but have you seen The Mandalorian yet?
Yeah, he's in a tough spot here. I mean, going forward, looks like he's going to hit about the second diamond. What is he doing? He is not drawing back, is he? Okay, just taking the stop shot there. All right. This 9 for the match.
He's really like digging
Yeah,
in on
yeah,
this
he
ball.
is.
I'd be afraid of miscuing here. Oh, wow.
All
Wiped
right.
its feet just a little bit, but it's gone.
Nice comeback. Tom defeating Sergio 7-6. Sergio was up 4-0, and then it looked like it was going to be just Sergio running away with it, and then just Tom all of a sudden came alive. That was a fun match to watch. Lots of good pool playing in that match. Some mistakes by both players. It had everything. All right, we're going to have another matchup soon. So stick around. We'll be back soon. Kevin and Trey Ross, Railbirds. See you guys. Hey, Hillbirds, Kevin here. All right, we got another match up right away now. We have Andrew Mackey and Mason Cook. This is an A-side match. The North Central Pool Tour 2020 U.S. Open Qualifier coming at you live from Chris's Billiards here in Chicago, Illinois. The winner of this tournament will be getting a paid entry into the U.S. Open 9-ball championship coming up later this year, and $1,100 and some spending money to help pay for those travel expenses to get there. Pretty nice first place prize. Andrew Mackey at the table now. He's from Illinois. He is a a Chris's weekly 8-ball and 9-ball champion. I like that. But his favorite game is one pocket. He's been playing pool for 25 years. His opponent, Mason Cook from Wisconsin. He's a BCA Wisconsin State 10-ball runner-up. He's leading points leader for the North Central Pool Tour. He took second place at that NAPT Open Tournament at the Carom Room. All right, sorry about that. Someone was delivering me some Starbucks coffee, so I was distracted for a minute there. Sorry about that. So I was talking about Mason. He took second place at the last NAPT Open event at the Carom Room. And he is sponsored by Jay Peachauer, Custom Cues, the Mad Apple, and he has something else written on here, but I can't quite make it out. So if I'm missing a sponsor, my apologies. Jumping Jack's Jump Cues. That's his other sponsor. Got it. All right. There we go. And he's been playing pool for 8 years, and he's come a long way in the 8 years he's been playing. Mason is only 20 years old. All right. Sorry, I keep leaving you guys. Got a lot going on around here. All right, Andrew at the table, making a nice run out here. Oh, my bad. I talked him right out of that. You're welcome, Mason. Oh, man, that's going to sit up perfect for Mason. And Mason shoots with a 8-foot long cue stick, and he breaks with the jump cue. Okay, it's not quite 8 feet long, but it's definitely a long cue. I asked him once how long that was, and he told me, but I can't remember what it was. That was a couple months ago. All right, Fargo rates. Mason is a 668. Andrew, 669. Wow, this is going to be another close one. At least it should be. Another Hill match in the making? Maybe. Yeah, Mason and Andrew both have been on our live stream before. Mason has been on, I think, a couple more times than Andrew has been. Mason got second a couple tournaments ago that we live streamed. Not the U.S. Open qualifier, but one before that. Probably should have switched to other camera angle when Mason breaks, because you can actually get a better view of how short that cue stick is that he breaks with. All right, ball in hand for Andrew. All right, that looks like perfect speed on the 2. And he's really got to have a nice touch here to get the perfect angle on the 3 to come back for the 4. And to not get jacked up over the 4. And unfortunately, he's over this 4, and he has to draw this ball. Handled it nicely. Nice shot there, Andrew. Jeff watches the Tor Lowry stuff. Yes, Tor Lowry, he has some great videos, both his free stuff and his paid stuff. It's all good stuff. I recommend them. And of course, Burt Kinister too has good stuff. Ooh, let that cue ball get away a little there. Oh, man. He's ended up in a little bit of a funny spot here. If you go to the corner, cue ball's going the wrong way. If you go to the side, it's a tough shot to the side. Got to avoid the 9. He's in a bit of a predicament here. Got to cut it in the side, a little bit of bottom right, or maybe more than a little. Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, Burt Kinister. Yeah, he definitely is a character. That he is. All right, he's made the 7, and all right, we can work with this. This is not a bad leave on the 8. Could have been worse, that's for sure. We can work with this. Wow, what a nice recovery, Andrew. Got a little out of line with that 7. But now he's right back in line. Nice recovery. Ties it up, one apiece. Nicely, nicely done there, Andrew. And it's going to be Andrew's break. While we're waiting for Andrew to rack these up and break them, gives you guys time to go hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and ring that bell. And share. We're getting down towards the end of the tournament. Let's get everyone watching. Sharing is caring. Wombre, you just opened a coffee maker gift and there are no filters? What's up with that? They don't throw in a couple of filters just to get you going until you can get to the store and buy more filters? Lame. All right, Andrew with the break. All right, one in the side, and that 2 ball is going to sit up real nice. 3 ball, no problem. 4 ball shouldn't be a problem. If he has to, he could always play the 4-7 combo if he gets like dead straight on the 3 or something like that. Ideally, when you play position on the 4, you kind of want the cue ball to be like between the 4-9 over in that area so that you can come back up for the 5. So position on the 3 to the 4 could be a little tricky. All right, so is he straight? No, he's got angle. He can actually drift between that 4-9 now, and that'll give him the perfect angle to get from the 4 to the 5. So problem number 1 should be solved right here, but then you still got that other problem of that 6 ball, which is hiding behind that 8. All right, that looks pretty good. Looks like he can draw straight back. So here, I guess you just gotta go to like the middle of the table and just leave yourself a cut shot on the 6. Oh, he's trying to do something a little bit fancy. He was trying to get to the 6 in the side, I think. Does he have a shot? Can he shoot this 6 in, or does that 8 have him? Wow, he might have a shot on this 6. If so, then wow. Yeah, he's looking like he's got a shot. Wow, that really worked out pretty nice. See, this is why Mason shoots with an 8-foot long cue stick. You never have to go fishing around for an extension. Oh, Andrew making this run out look super easy, barely an inconvenience. But man, he really had to pick his way through this rack. Go get that extension again. No, he can reach it. Wow, nice out there, Andrew. Nicely done. 2-1, race to 7. This is an A-side match. A side is race to 7. B side race to 6. The finals will be a single race to 9. Yeah, right there on the table. That's his break cue, which is slightly longer than a jump cue. All right, here we go. Mason with the break. All right, nice break. He's made a ball. Is he going to get a shot on this one? Well, you can see the one. Wouldn't really call it much of a shot. Some, kind of a backwards bank a little bit. Can also play safe. You got a bunch of balls over here you can hide behind. You try to hide behind the 8. Looks like he's going to try to hide behind the 8. Oh, he's making the 6. Okay, there we go. All right, he has ended up with a shot. Oh, no. It's awfully close. I can't tell if he can see enough of that one to make it. I think he can. It's awfully close, though. All right, no problem. You try to stay close to the rail, or you try to come all the way back out to the middle of the table. I think just stay close to the rail. Or you know what I mean. Just stay to that side of the 7 ball, as opposed to going to the rail and coming all the way back out to the left side of the 7. All right, a little unnecessary cue ball movement there. Most people would have just shot the stop shot there, but Mason Cook is not most people. All right, ties it up 2 apiece. Nicely done. Yep, Fargoite says this is supposed to be a close match, and I'm thinking this is going to be a close match. Thinking we're going to have another hill on our hands here. Did I mention we have shirts? $45. Men's and women's sizes. Sophia Tran not included. Dry break. 3 ball. Nope, that three's not going. All right, just going for the relatively easy safety. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, just trying to figure out which way do you want to go, right? I mean, yeah, you can try to go. There's a couple of different ways. He's looking at going 2, 3 rails behind it that way. 3 rails behind it is probably the best way to go if you can come. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. If you can get behind it and still, you got to make sure you get a rail, of course. Nope, that was a good effort. But ball in hand. All right, this one looks like it's going to be a much easier hit than that previous one. He might even be able to make the 2 ball. Shoot this with a high ball. Cue ball will follow forward after hitting the 1, possibly pocketing the 2. And that's exactly what he's trying, and that was a good effort. And all right, looks like Mason can see this one. Long shot at this 1-3 combination. Fires it in like it's nothing. Whoopsie. Oh, did I mention Mason loves to jump? He loves jump shots. Yeah, being tall definitely helps in a situation like this. Nice shot. Unfortunately, he's not going to have anything on the 4. Well, the good news is he can see it. For a second there, it was looking like he was going to be hooked. All right, put away the 3-foot cue and bring out the 8-foot cue. All right, good hit. Is he going to get him hooked? Is he going to get him hooked? I think he's got him. Can't tell. It's awfully close. Oh, nice. Nice shot there, Andrew. Too bad about that shape on the 5, though. It was a nice shot on the 4, but too bad about that shape on the 5. That's worked out pretty nice. Oh, just going for the soft, kind of just put it in. I thought he might come 3 rails around back to the middle of the table, but this is fine. If you go 3 rails around, you might hook yourself behind the 7, so nothing wrong with taking the more conservative route there. Just get away from that 9. All right, no problems. Game over this 9 could be a little bit of a problem. I mean, if you shoot the 7 to the corner, then the 9 doesn't interfere with your cueing at all. You shoot it to the corner and draw back. It looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to shoot the 7. Well, actually, I can't tell. I think he's going to the corner with the 7, yeah. Oh, no, he didn't draw it enough. Did he get there? He doesn't look too concerned. All right, I guess he got there. Camera angles are so deceiving sometimes. Whoa, whoopsie. All right. Come on, Andrew, you got this. You know this shot, you got this. It's a nice shot. Cue ball a little close to that corner pocket, a little bit too close for comfort, but not a problem. Handled it nicely. 3-2, race to 7. All right, it's going to be Mason with the break. That puny little cue. All right, dry break, but no look at the 1. Oh, well, thank you, Jimmy Bluffett, and you're welcome. Thanks for watching. All right, where are we pushing out to? Just up to that top rail up there, like between the 8-9. And if you do, if you're the incoming player, do you accept it or do you pass it back? I'd probably end up passing that back. So if you're Andrew, do you want to shoot from there? I'm just gonna roll up on the 8. Trying to put the 8 over there by the 3 to further complicate any run out, any possible run outs. Uh-oh, mayday, mayday, mayday. All right, ball in hand for Andrew. Oh, get there, ball, get there. Oof, I don't know if that got there. I may have to kind of put some right spin on this, kind of slightly swerve it a little. Well, it looks like he's just shooting center ball. All right, he's made the 2. He has a shot on the 3, but man, getting to that 4, forget about it. But all you can do is just kind of pop off the rail here and take a long cut on the 4, I think. Yeah, and just take the longer shot on the 4, accepting what the table will give you. Jimmy, I am Kevin Ross. My wife is Sherry Ross, and we are Railbirds. And we run this mom and pop operation. Oh noes. All right, it's going to bring Mason to the table. Nice opportunity to tie this up. Yeah, I think we're going to be going a lot of back and forth here. I'm thinking we're going to be going hill-hill. Yeah, you can tell the chef is a true railbird because he spelled Sherry's name properly. And Sherry appreciates that. All right, that was nice speed there to get on that 6. Looks like he has a perfect angle to just stun up a little bit there for the 7. I may have wanted to go a little bit farther so he could just come back, but he'll be okay. He's just going to have to move this cue ball a little bit more from the 8 to the 9, but he should be able to handle this. You just have to watch out for the scratch in the other side pocket on shots like this. Oh, he cut the 8 more than I thought he was going to, so that totally changes the angle of the cue ball, so nicely done. Tied up, 3 apiece. I'm thinking we're going to have a hill-hill. Of course, With the Fargo rates only being 1 point apart, that was kind of the prediction at the beginning of the set that, yep, probably going to be another hill-hill match, and this is how it's shaping up. Okay, so obviously we're going hill-hill, but who's going to get the win? Well, if it goes hill-hill, it's going to be Andrew's break. So normally the advantage goes to the breaker. So I guess it's going to be Andrew 7, Mason 6 is the final score, I'm thinking. All right, nice break. Is he going to get a shot on this too? No, of course not. Why would he get a shot on the 2? That would be silly. And speaking of Mrs. Railbird, I see a Mrs. Railbird in the house. She might even make her way over to the commentator's booth any minute now. All right, nice little safety there by Andrew. That was a nice safety there. Nicely done. Did he leave him a window? Yeah, that was unfortunate that he left a window, but that was still a pretty nice shot.
So I understand you just got coffee, not a vanilla latte.
That is correct.
Yeah. I guess he didn't hear you say vanilla. He told me outside.
Jerry Simcoe's the one that brought these. It was JV in the chat room that was asking what we wanted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was going to get one for Laura because she was up late last night playing some league finals or something.
All right, so Andrew at the table. Brackets, yes, absolutely. Brackets are on challenge.com, and I'm going to paste a link in the chat room right now.
Nope.
Whoopsie.
No, he hasn't left anything easy here. Thin cut and cue ball's got to go flying. But it actually looks like it may have a path through there. Oh, he was able to really kill that. That was a nice shot. He actually killed it too much. Another thin back cut here. Right around the 7. Very nice shot by Mason there. You got to lengthen this out a little bit, whether it's with a little bit of draw or left-hand English. You're running into the 6. It gets past the 7. Oh, he's all right. It got past the 7. He's come with a couple of thin cut shots. See if he can do this one. He's been very controlled. And he's going to have another one. A lot of using the rails and crossing the line. You prefer not to have to run out this way, but Mason seems to be handling it pretty well thus far. And this may be for the right to play the hot seat match. I didn't look at the brackets, but I think that's what this is, being it's a race to 7. Nope, I think maybe there we go. There's the whole bracket. Oh, this is the last one of the final 8 on the A side. Andrew taking the lead there. Nice break. Is he going to get a shot? Nope. Going to be pushing out. Didn't think about that for very long. I don't know. I might pass. I might have to pass this one back here. You try to bank it up table and sit the cue ball on the back of the floor. Your speed's got to be pretty good there. Not perfect, but pretty good. That's a nice save. That one ball tucked up in there. One rail just short of the side pocket. And he sees those lines really quick.
Yeah, that was a nice hit.
Yeah.
Left the old dead straight in.
Dead straight in, just off the rail enough where he can dig into his ball a little bit. You don't even have to draw it, just a stop shot works. You'd like to draw it so that it's easier to get from the 2 to the 3.
Depends how confident you're feeling. If you're feeling confident, you go for this. If you're not, then you just come off the right side of the 1 for safe. Try to get this cue ball back down table.
Yeah, I think you gotta dig into this ball. Unless he's coming off the side of it and trying to bring the cue ball back down, or even banking 1. Get out of
Yeah, he was trying to play safe, but
Yep.
didn't work out.
that. Yeah, just got the point of the side pocket and kicks back out for a really nice shot for Mason here.
Oh, does it get there?
Oh, it's come up short. Wow, yeah.
Oof.
Man, he's kicking, but he can see this ball. He couldn't see it to cut it in, but he could see that ball.
Yeah, he could have seen him. He saw enough of it to be able to play safe off of it.
Yeah, now look at what he's left.
Yeah, that was just pure frustration there.
No.
We all know that feeling.
No, got Neil and Sergio coming up right now on one of the other tables. That's going to be a good match.
Yeah, it is. Meanwhile, Andrew here has to avoid the 7 if he goes forward. He has to avoid the 5. He has to avoid the 9. What is that?
Yeah, all kinds of knitting and
Oh man!
crocheting and
Wow, he hit
through
that
all of
perfect.
it.
What a nice shot there, Andrew.
Does it go up in the corner?
Ah, he's gone a little too far.
Yeah, it doesn't go past the 5, I don't think.
No, it does not. So he's got to go to the to the side.
Center, a little bit of right spin to come 2 rails out of that upper right corner there on screen.
Yeah,
Back towards the center of the table.
He's going below center, so he's going to go the other way. He's going to go side rail first, side rail, end rail.
Other
He's
side
gonna
rail
get out
and
there.
back around.
That's a really nice shot there,
Yeah, it
Andrew.
is.
Nice shot.
Yeah, he's got nice angle. He can float right. He can go right between the 9-7 to get a shot on the 7 and same corner. He's shooting the 5 in right now.
Nick Warner was your favorite player, Jimmy Bluffett. Man, that guy could put a hurting on a piece of gum. Nick Varner's the kind of guy you love betting on him in a game of one pocket. You just don't like watching him play it.
Yeah, best comeback I've ever seen. Down 11-2 in a race to 13 and corner hooked or something like that. 11-3 or
Something like that against Mike Siegel. It was against Mike Siegel, right? I think it was Mike Siegel, yeah.
it was the best comeback I've ever seen.
Favorite players growing up? Well, I like Johnny Archer. Mike Siegel. Yeah, Johnny Archer and Mike Siegel were my favorites.
Buddy Hall was one of my favorites. I like the guys with the real pretty strokes. When I actually got into it, where I knew, who people were in the pool world, and yeah, Buddy Hall. Nice out.
Yeah, Buddy Hall had lots of pearls of wisdom. Hey, Andrew broke the pattern here. He's up 2 games.
But, now as a, well-rounded pool enthusiast, lover, whatever, Efren is my pool god, hero, whatever you want, idol, whatever you want to call it. He is my goat. Nice break. He's made 3 balls. And perfect. Are you sure there wasn't a foul there? Did you see a foul somewhere? I mean, he had to have double hit the cue ball or something.
Well, this is not an easy shot on the 3 to start with.
You're just going to fluff it in the side pocket. It's more than a half a ball's width off of the rail. This ball just drops in the side pocket so easy, and the 4's right there.
All right, I'm looking at it at the table. It looks a little easier on table than it does on screen. On screen, it looks like it's a tough shot, but at the table, it looks pretty easy.
We won't hold that against you, VCAT. Now, Earl is a great player.
And in case you didn't get the memo, he will definitely let you know.
Yep. No, he is. He was probably the greatest ball maker ever. Doesn't matter where. Shane's kind of like that. I don't remember where I was listening to it, but recently or at the Moscone Cup, that he rolls out to what he finds like the toughest shot on the table possible. And then when you give it back to him, he shoots it.
Right.
Because he thinks he's, a favorite to do something with, but he rolls out to the toughest shot. And, Earl would probably, be, one person that's going to get up there and shoot it.
Andrew on the hill, 6-3.
That was a
Race
nice
to
little
7.
break and run, but, when you're only playing 6 ball after the break and
Right.
they're all ducks. The hardest shot was going from the 5 to the 7, probably the hardest shot. As long as you got angle, you're good.
Yeah, I liked Buddy Hall's little pearls of wisdom, like things like, the pockets aren't tight in the middle.
Yep.
Or if you think the pockets aren't tight, well, then you're not betting high enough.
Need to raise the bet. That one was my favorite. I was going to say it, but you were. Oh, and a dry break by Mason. Oh, what a crappy time for that.
This isn't quite the roadmap of the previous one, but nothing's too terribly tied up. 7-8 could be a little problematical.
Yeah. Yeah, Chef, I agree. He doesn't want to mess up the table. You'll see people that'll go and tie balls up on rollouts and stuff. And Chef says that Shane doesn't want to mess the table up for himself, so he rolls out to a super tough shot so that when you miss it or pass it back, hasn't disturbed, and he makes it or done whatever, and then it's an open, if it's an open table like that. Yeah, makes sense.
The old behind the back move.
And
I
that's
hardly ever seen anyone do that anymore, except for the Filipinos.
Yeah, so many people with all of these new equipment and things that we've got, and people being amphibious and people are really going to think that we think that's what the word is. Especially if we both say it. I'm ambidextrous for playing pool. I think it's the only thing I'm ambidextrous in.
The real pool fans know that I'm quoting Danny DiLiberto. Danny DiLiberto always used to say amphibious to mean ambidextrous.
Can he float between there? It's not floating.
Is he going to get there? Is he going to get a shot? Is he going to get a shot?
I think he may have it to the side. Does it go on the side?
He has an easy safety. He can just hide behind the 6 if he doesn't like it. And I don't know if he has a shot to the side.
If he does, the cue ball's going to push, should push to the, you're going in between the 5-7 there. Or no, it should be pushing towards the 4.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
I don't really see how you get to the 4, even if you do have a shot to the side. So I think you have to play safe.
You don't think it'll rub off the 6 and head over that direction? You got to hit it with pace, though, to get it to do that. And
Maybe.
then the 3 comes out of the hole.
It's not the kind
He's
of.
missed the safe.
He has missed a safe. Wow. That's surprising.
And Mason has drilled it. Is he going to get
Whoa.
this?
He's all right. He's all
Okay.
right.
Phew. The air's getting colder. It's getting colder inside the building, and so these tables are going to, and fewer people in here, so less,
Yeah, it's cold in here.
less hot air. No, and that's just from the people breathing. Not saying that they're all a bunch of hot air. Less humidity in the air without all the people in here breathing
Yeah, I got my jacket on
and sweating.
Got my jacket on, and I'm drinking my my hot cup of coffee, and I'm still cold.
Yeah. Hey, went and got my hoodie out of the car. That says something. I'm usually the one over here sweating. Center of the hole. That was a nice shot. That's a nice confident shot.
Oh, get off the rail! Get off the rail! Get off the rail! Oh, okay. Well, it's technically off the rail. I guess I got to be more specific.
You don't like having to dig. This is where I like the cross corner bank.
He's just gonna
I don't
jack
like,
up and just drill it.
Oh man,
What a
Torino,
shot!
baby, get
What
over
a
there.
shot! That was a quality shot.
Yeah.
Wow, what a shot! He makes it look like it's super easy, barely an inconvenience.
All right. Because I'm still here.
Nice out there, Mason.
So I was reading some of the stuff about Sky's match, and somebody wanted to know, is it winter break or what, and did he just run the set out or what? And somebody says, from what they recall, Boosty didn't get to the table after game 4.
What was the race to?
11.
Right on.
11-0. And I'm not sure what Jimmy Bluffett means of Earl's ideas on breaking and spotting balls. I'm not hip on that.
That when you break, any balls you make on the break should be spotted.
Oh,
If you make 3 balls on the break, you shouldn't be playing 6 ball. You should still be playing 9 ball.
oh. Well, I don't like that idea. I mean, for me personally, no thanks. I've already done a third of the work. Why should I have to do it again? It ain't 12 ball.
Can he bank the 1 out of there and hide the cue ball behind the 9?
My feelings on that are, if you go to a tournament and you pay your money to play in it, you know what game they're playing and what rules they're playing by, you should just accept it. Unless you get there and you find out that they're changing the rules again to something just completely redonkulous. But yeah, you signed up. You should have known what tournaments, what they were playing by and with, and what game. And everybody else is playing with them too. Oh no!
Bad hit.
When you get to a tournament and they tell you that the 9 ball doesn't count in the bottom 2, but you don't, you spot the 9 if it goes in the bottom 2, unless it's in your way of your first shot. Then you can spot it after you shoot your first shot. Now, then you can complain about about rules. Get out of there! Get out of there!
Corner hook.
Oh man, it is just off of it. I think he's just got it. And he got down like it was no problem, but I think it's just cleared. Man, then barely dribbles it in the hole. And then, if he maintains his focus here and everything, it'd be his break to make it hill-hill.
Right. Yeah. If yeah, Andrew breaks uneven.
Yep. Is he a short order cook? Making quick work of this.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
no.
Oh, no.
And like I said, if he keeps his focus, he jumped up. I mean, I know you're thinking on that, but he completely jumped out of his shoes on that shot. He rushed it, did the two-stroke poke on it because he just done all this. And I mean, I know plays fairly fast normally. No, Earl can't compete with the youngsters. And speaking of Sky, if you didn't see what the score was when they played a race to 100, and then they even changed the break rule and stuff halfway through, and he could have spotted him 50 and still beat him.
Grip it and rip it.
Cut it up in the corner.
He's playing safe. Okay.
He was playing it in the side with the safe.
Mason has a flight out of O'Hare at 7 p.m. Unlikely because he lives in Wisconsin. So, well, unless he's going somewhere else, and not just back home.
No, this is
That's
going to be a.
if
Unless
it ends up on
rail.
if it ends up on the rail.
Yeah, well,
All right, this is no hanger.
good speed.
This is definitely not a hanger.
Ten-second shot clock. Now that's something I could get behind. For most of my shots. Could be part of my problem too.
There it is
Yep.
for the set. 7-4. This was an ace-side match.
Yep.
Mason is still alive. All right, we will have another match coming up soon. So you guys stick around. Don't go anywhere. We are Kevin and Sherry Ross, Railbirds. See you guys.
This is Chris's Billiards. Opened in 1967, we are history in the making. 2 snooker tables, 5 billiard tables, 21 9-foot gold crowns, 6 9-foot diamonds, 14 7-foot diamonds, 48 tables in all. Open daily 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. with daily specials and rates at $5.50 per hour. Play where the color of money was filmed. Play where the greatest have played. Be a part of history and play at Chris's, 4637 North Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, here we go. We're going to have another match for you guys. Tom Karabatsos, Justin Martin. This is a B-side match, so this will be a race to 6. Tom Karabatsos, otherwise known as Special K from Chicago, Illinois. Sponsored by Smart Billiard Lighting. He's been a top player in the Midwest for over 40 years. 260 ball run in straight pool. Probably best known for straight pool.
I was taught how to play by Dallas West, who's a world famous straight pool player.
Right on.
And likes the old school pool rooms like Red Shoe and what was the other one that he listed on there? Was it
Chris's Billiards, Red Shoes, old style pool rooms.
Yep.
He says, what do you like to do when you're not playing pool? Just look good, can't help it.
Yep. Started playing pool when he was, let's say,
11 years old.
11 years old because his dad owned a bar.
His opponent, Justin Martin from Wilmington, North Carolina, sponsored by Mayuchi Q's. His favorite game is 9-ball and 10-ball. He is a man of few words. That's all he has to. That's all he wants to share with us. He wants to be a man of mystery, an international man of mystery.
Yep. He says, "I'll do my talking with my cue."
Yep. I'll let my pool game speak for itself. Hey, Chef is back just in time.
Whoop whoop. Giddy up.
All right, Justin Martin with the break. So we are playing WPA rules 9-ball. If that 9 goes, it counts. We are playing alternate break, rack your own. Even though we're doing rack your own, the 9 on the break counts as a win in all 6 pockets. The 9-ball must be racked on the spot. 1 ball in the front, 2 ball must be racked at the back of the rack. The other 6 balls must be placed at random in no particular order. We are not playing with the 4-point break rule, but the tournament director does ask that people not soft break.
Bump it for not perfect. Well, what do we think about
I guess we're going to be going for like a bank combo.
bank combo? I was wondering if he was far enough down where he could thin off the 2, but he's not. Thin off the 2 and send the cue ball over there.
No, that's not going to work.
All right, but here he could hit this with a little pace and send the cue ball a couple rails down up underneath the 8 ball. Actually had.
Oh, is he going to get a safe out of it?
He is.
Is he
That's
going
gonna
to get a
sit right
save?
on it.
Wow.
We actually had Kevin had Tom in the commentating booth with him, streaming booth. You did that men's open tournament, the first one the NCPT did, and Tom sat in with Kevin a little bit there.
I think you just got to pocket the 9 here, shoot the 3 into the 9.
Absolutely. And that's what he's going to do. And, you know, maybe you hit this to where you're cutting the 9 in, so when the 3 comes out, it kind of comes up there by the 2. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
And it just made it so much easier.
I think that did make it easier.
Because now you can just thin off of the 2 and go into it, because the 7's kind of in the way there, right? Now he just made that a huge target. He's going to carry him off of the 3 off of the 2 into the 3-9.
I was going to measure the pockets between matches, and I keep on forgetting to do that. All right, first game, Tom Karabatsos, Special K. 1-0 in this race to 6.
We got more coffees.
Yeah, that's good. I don't know, one of it's vanilla, one's hazel.
We got more coffees. You guys are the best. I'm just going to go out there and say it. I don't care what Kevin says about y'all when we ain't online, but we've got the best viewers. This is the second coffee of the day brought to us. JV arrived.
Thank you, JV, for this for these lattes.
Y'all are all right in my book.
Yeah, I don't care what Sherry says about you guys. She was trying to act like I'm the one that talks smack about all you guys when it's really Sherry.
No, I say it to their faces or to their screens.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll say it right to their Facebook face. I would say it's getting less sticky in here because I think the humidity's going down.
Yeah, no, it's freezing cold outside and the air is just. And it's making the cloth speed up a little bit, and it's starting to get a little bit more rowdy in here now. I heard it was BYOB, but I thought that meant like I could bring in my coffee, not like they're sounding like they're drinking.
Yeah, that's the way it is over at that place over in West Virginia on the League Room.
Yeah.
Was it the League Room?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I gotta say about that. But yeah, it was BYOB over there.
You can see the edge of this ball. But with it so far away and it being the blue too, I would be going to the rail to the left side of it with some right hand spin and spin into it. Maybe even, does the 2-9 possible? Hit it hard.
2-ball,
Straight in the side.
swish.
And now do it again or get out your jump cue. Then look at the 5-6
Yeah, he's
now.
tied that up. Jimmy, yeah, that is Simonis.
Championship blue, or
Not,
whatever it is.
Not tournament blue?
Tournament blue, whatever it is.
Yeah, Simonis has a couple of different shades of blue, but this is the tournament blue. Well, hello, Fanny Funny from Indonesia. Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, my pool case came from Indonesia.
Yeah, are you familiar with the Valtteri cases?
Yep. That's who made my case. Absolutely love it. Get compliments on it. People tell me I don't care if it's got your name on it. Don't think I won't steal it.
All right, we are going airborne. Drained it. I'm thinking this guy can play a little. I guess you don't come all the way from North Carolina if you can't play.
Here's a look, Kubizak picture. We play even. She is so stinking cute.
All right, got to really spin the bejesus out of this one to get over there for that breakout. And he did.
Hit it.
He
Come
did
on.
spin the bejesus out of it. And, oh, man, I don't know that he's
I
got
was going to say, what does Fargo say his rate is? Yep, okay.
722.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right.
He's a player. And he's like 12.
He looks it anyway. No, he's probably at least 16.
Somebody's wearing patterned pants.
I'm assuming he's just playing safe here behind these balls.
Yep.
Yep, that's what he's doing.
He needs it to get there, and it
It
did.
did. It got there. Nice.
Uh,
And he's got him on the rail just
Yep.
for good measure, or at least pretty close to it.
What am I missing?
What do you mean?
Oh, the guy in the back. Maybe. Wearing the champion, it's champion gear. And it's got the C's all over it. Right there.
Ah. Ah, well, thanks for sharing.
Son of.
Looks like he's dead straight on this 6.
And
Well,
7-9
apparently,
must be.
it must be.
It must be ducked up. Okay, or just dead.
On this camera angle, it does not look wired, but obviously it was. So nice little run there.
Yep, young man came to play some pool.
Made some nice shots. Made a really nice jump shot. Played a nice safe, and then got a nice run. Then had a nice run out after that.
Yep. Young man came to play.
Why, yes, he did.
Yep. 760 tuxedo would be slick, because that stuff is slicker than snot frozen.
Here, just for fun, let's have a look at this jump shot again. And boom!
Drano.
What a shot.
And he has come up dry on the break. Tom's probably, he may roll out here. If he was a one pocket player, I could see him maybe trying to do a kick at this. But I'm looking at pushing out here, maybe right at the 7 ball. Tom's just going to push it up a little bit for more of a kick shot. And just kick it in and run out. Kick it at the 9 and stick it. Kick 2 rails and stick.
Yeah, he says, yeah, go ahead. All right, show me something.
Show me. Edumacate me. I like to do that, yeah. Let me see what you had in mind.
Tom's like, damn, he passed it back. I was hoping he'd take a swing at this. That's a pretty nice shot there, Tom.
Yeah.
That's a nice
He
shot.
was riding the 9. He's crafty.
Yep, that's a nice shot. Yeah, he would have liked to got the cue ball safe behind one of these balls, but controlled the 1 ball nicely. Didn't leave a shot. Nicely done. He's going to try to thin the 1 into the 7.
No, he was riding the 7.
I guess he figured it was a two-way shot, 7 or the 1.
Hey, I think he was playing the 7 and was chasing the 1 the way the cue ball because of the way the cue
Possibly.
ball's going to come out there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Tom's going to make him pay dearly and lock him up on the back of the 2 here. Oh, he's just going to cut it in.
Get out of there, cue ball.
It's going to point out.
Okay, good. What's it going to point out?
It's going to point out.
It's going to point out that it's not going to scratch.
Yeah, well, the shot here on the 2. I wish I could, but I can't.
Oh, no, Tom. Oh, no.
English is my first and only language, unless you count sarcasm. That might be my first language.
All right, brings Justin to the table.
He's
I
moving
don't
this.
know if he can. I don't know. Can he cross the 2 and bring this cue ball back down under the 6 without getting like a double kiss?
I think that's what he's looking at.
I think he can. I think that works.
And just roll that 6, that cue ball up under the 6 for a nice little snuggy. Was he kicking underneath it? That was a bad hit.
That looked bad to me.
I think Tom's trying to figure out what he just saw, but it looked to me like the 6 moved first. And I didn't even question it. He's going to get safe, though, here. And looking straight out the table, it looked like a bad hit. The way the 6 ball moved and
Wow, another jump shot. Holy cow, this guy is just bringing it.
I think he knows Rory Hendrickson.
No kidding. Here, let's have a look at this shot here. Come on, you can do it.
No, that's a good hit. Looked like that 2 moved first. Might have been the blur on it, but it looked to me like the 2 hit moved first.
All right, I think we're going to call that
It was a good hit.
a good hit.
Looking out at the table, it looked like a bad hit, but nice opportunity for a run out, for finish a run out here. It's got good speed.
Meanwhile, Justin just making it look way too easy.
I like that drawn back, sliding over to the other side rail there when it got bad angle. I like that shot.
Right? Definitely.
Spin around. Now, do you like drawing to the side rail and back across, or just let this go 2 or even 3 rails off of the foot rail, the side rail, the head rail, and up at the 9 here? Or
I go forward 2 rails.
looks like he's wanting to snatch his rock here and go side and back. How's his speed?
Looks pretty good to me.
Just about dead perfect. That's game number 2 for Justin.
2-1.
If you're looking for a new one to follow, so people don't know yet, I think we might have found one.
Right.
Oh, was that the ones to watch from World Poker Tour or whatever it was?
Right. Something like that. Yeah.
There you go. The ones to watch, Justin Martin.
And let's have a look at this jump shot.
Another
he's just
one.
jumping him in like crazy. Boom.
And comes around and gets perfect shape.
And perfect.
That'll do, Justin. That'll do. Because you can't call anything about that donkey.
All right, Tom with the break.
6 ball down.
All right, he's got a shot at the 1, and the 2 balls right there.
Yep.
The
4
4
looks like it goes.
Yeah, the 4 is not frozen to the 9. The 4 goes. Well, judging by where the 3 is, he'd probably go forward from the 3 and play the 4 on the side. We call that jump shape.
Watch out for that side pocket over there.
He's all right.
Okay, yeah, and it just bounced off of the point too, the side pocket. He can go forward and shoot the 4 on the side, maybe.
Yeah, go forward, 4 on the side.
Yeah, this is a race to 6. Yep. Okay, cool.
Yep, race to 6, B-side match. Now it looks like that's just about perfect speed.
That's one I've been wanting to see. That 1917, the World War I movie. For some reason, I like war movies now. I don't know why.
Yeah, they made it look like the entire movie was shot in one long continuous shot, like the movie Birdman.
Yeah, I didn't like that movie.
Well, I think that's probably the only thing that has in common with Birdman is the one long continuous shot aspect.
Phew. I think he fell a little short there. He's all right, but he'd like to have it to maybe another, revolution. Is that the TV show I watched, Black Mirror?
Yeah, you watched
Yes.
some of that.
I've watched almost all of it, yes. I like that show. Giddy up. Yeah, he's still all right. He come a little short. 3 rails around for the 9 in the corner.
Yeah, 3 rails back to the middle of the table.
Yeah. Just a little bit of left English to help it run around the rails. A little center left.
Ooh, he's let that get away a little. Overdid it. Whoopsie. Oh, nice shot there, Tom. Tying it up, 2 apiece.
All right. That's going to bring up Martin. Did they do a movie called Black Mirror? I know there's a.
Not that I know of.
I know there's a show.
Justin going with the cut break, and
Made
all right,
ball.
he's made the 5.
Yeah, he's got a shot on the 1.
Not an easy shot,
No, but it's a shot.
player of his caliber should be able to handle this. Player of my caliber, maybe not so much, but player of his caliber.
Just back out to the center of the table or a little past it for a shot on the 2.
Yeah. Young, fearless player will just slice this right in, no worries. Just like that, center of the hole. Fearless.
Yep. How about that shape?
Looks pretty good to me.
Bye.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Looks like the 4 passes the 9, so he's just going to slide off of this. Up. It's a little bit crispy. A little bit out of line here, but he should be able to handle this. Just draw to the side rail and back out for the 6. I rubbed it,
that
but
works.
that works.
That's a nice shot. Just rub that 6 a little bit, but that's okay because the rubbing sun is racing.
Yeah, it's got a nice line there. Oh
Oh.
no.
I was almost ready to put my finger over the scoreboard button
Oh, it's
to.
Kevin's fault.
Yep, I jinxed him right out of that. I didn't
He
even.
was getting ready to do it. He saw it. He was like, "Man, they're over there marking the score. I got to do this." And
That looks like that's going to be perfect speed. Nice touch there, Tom.
yep.
Oh,
Oh no.
That's right, we'll
He let up on his stroke. He let it
yeah.
go forward.
Yeah, he didn't draw that at all. All right, well, he'll just bank this one like he banked the last one.
Yeah, left his stroke at home on that one.
Well, I'm glad you said it because I didn't want to.
Yeah, well, you know.
It's your turn.
Two rails, three rails, straight in.
Yeah, that was unexpected. Who let the door open? Close that door. Man, that's cold. Brr.
Oh my word! And he still made it.
All right.
I thought for sure that was gonna. These guys started to walk through here with
Yeah,
their
this-
pull balls
yeah,
right
this
as he's getting
group
ready to
of
pull
people.
the trigger on the 9. I'm glad he still made it.
Yeah, you guys couldn't see him on camera, but yeah, a group of people just walked by and right in his line of sight there. But managed to put it away. Beauteous.
Beautimus.
Beautimus. All right. All right, Tom, on the snap. I can say that because of where we're at.
Yep.
Well, you're not going to make it on the snap going with the cut break.
He made the 1 and squadouche on the 2.
All right, push out over like near the 6 ball. And that's what he's doing.
Yep. And again, he's like, nope. Show me what you was thinking.
Yeah, I don't like this. I wouldn't accept this.
No.
There's no easy shot, no easy safety. It's like, yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah, how about it? He's riding the 6. I thought maybe. But now what do? Oh, it's state. There is something with that corner, man.
Little gremlins in there.
Troll. Pocket
Little
trolls.
pocket trolls. Someone forgot to take the lid off that pocket. That's what it is.
Yeah, who knew Idiocracy was a documentary?
Good hit.
Yeah,
Is it
good
going? Is it
contact.
going?
The two
Is it
gets out-
going? Is it going?
It's going.
Oh, a little
It
harder.
will be in a second.
It was on the right line, just a little more speed.
That's perfect angle. Let's go for push it forward a couple inches, or slide off of it a couple more if you wanted to. Yep.
Oh, just don't get straight. Straight is okay. You can just drop back a few inches, take the longer shot on the 5. Oh, he's got an angle to go forward 2 rails. Okay. Good speed. Nice shot. Very good speed. Sherry's looking that up for you right now, Jimmy Bluffett. I thought I remember hearing it was 1,000,
Yeah.
but Sherry's confirming that. All right, this works. I even put that 8 in, I think, a little better spot. 7 in the corner, just a nice little soft draw over for the 8 in the other corner. And Bob's your uncle.
$1,000. That's what I had heard, but yeah, confirmed. Yes, $1,000.
Oh, over cheated the pocket. Trying to hold up his cue ball.
Oh no, you can't do that here. Diamond table will bite you so quick.
Yeah, they don't like it when you try to over cheat the pockets. Yeah, that's 7. Looks like it's up on the rail. Spun that in with some left spin.
Is it gonna jump high enough? Yep, perfect.
Wow,
was
what kind of a shot was that? Holy cow!
that speed was almost ball in hand position. You might
What-
have moved it over 1 more inch.
I don't know where the word almost comes from. I think that was ball in hand position. Holy cow! I don't think that's a cue stick. I think that's a magic wand he's shooting with there. All right, 4-2 in this race to 6.
We're gonna have to start calling him Harry.
Who did he lose to? Someone asked that earlier.
Mason
He came in
from his first loss.
Mason Cook in the very first round. Lost to Mason Cook 7-5. Jeff, our next scheduled one was supposed to be a trick shot tournament, but that got canceled. So, and it turns out we're not doing the Derby City, so we're gonna have to come up with something else.
Well, there's supposed to be.
There's the Western
one,
BCA.
There's somebody in Michigan that's asking
that's
us to
right.
do a
Yeah, the
tournament
Michigan
that's in
one. That's-
February.
Yeah, an A tournament in Michigan, $1,000 added tournament.
Keep your eyes peeled for a special tournament. Yeah, special tournaments. We've got people with things in the work with some charity events and some other things that we're looking into. And then we got the MLRT, the NCPT,
Yeah, I think our next one is going to be. I think it's going to be like the week after Derby City is the one that's in the one that's in Michigan. All right, nice little safety.
Y'all might even get to see Kevin playing that one.
It's a possibility. I think I might actually dust off the old cue sticks and see if I remember which way goes forward. That's the skinny end goes forward,
Yeah,
right? All right.
yeah, yep. Excuse me, sir, do you gamble? Oh, that was
He
a
hit
nice hit. He hit it.
That's a good hit.
Yep.
That 2 wiggled.
That's catching the outer molecule.
Ride the 9. Right into the 6.
Oh, bank the 2 into the 9. The cue ball sticks right behind the 5. The 2 stops behind the 5. 9 goes into the corner pocket.
Or you can just roll the 2 ball up to the end rail, cue ball
come
behind the 5. Maybe. That might actually, I might not be sitting right for that. May have to just bank the 2 between the 6, 9, and let the cue ball go forward behind the 5, 9.
There's no fun in that. Well, does he mean our Fargo rating at the table or behind the mic?
They're not always the same.
Those are two vastly different things, especially for me. I play 800 from over here. We'll let you guess who is whose.
Yeah, it looks like Tom's going for 2 rails at this 2 ball. Well,
I get that from my husband. Not from Wisconsin, but I live across the lake from there.
yep, right across Lake Michigan from Green Bay.
Oh, I didn't think that was going to go when I saw it was going to rub the rail.
Oh, well, thank you, Joseph.
Thank you very much, sir. Has he got the angle to swing around this, or just draw it back, go forward?
Yeah, I would be 800 plus from the chair, except I scratch on the brake a lot from the commentator's chair.
Yeah, you got to work on that. It's because you're sitting down, I think.
Hey, we haven't even started talking about food yet.
Yeah, that's okay.
That'll come up later. The day's still young. We still got a few hours left in this thing.
We've had many coffees, so thanks to our awesome viewers.
Yes, thank you. We have multiple viewers contributing to the coffee fund, well, to the coffee fund, and actually just bringing us coffees. So thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jerry Simcoe and JV, for bringing us some Starbucks coffees.
Yeah. I'm trying to. I think Mason just won over there. Why does Sergio look like he's like out of the tournament? He's not practicing nothing. Wonder
I don't
if
know.
did Neil beat him? We're supposed to be playing Neil.
It's a very good possibility. Neil was playing pretty good.
On the
B
B-side.
side, B side.
Sergio will be playing Mason. That'd be a good match to
All
have
right,
over here.
Sergio beat Neil 6-4. All right. And yeah, so yeah, Sergio versus Mason. That would definitely be a good one. Oh, they're already called on table 11.
Oh, never mind.
So never mind. Maybe we'll get an even better match.
That's all I have to say about that.
Pshaw, you say?
Still can't believe that came up in a New York Times crossword puzzle.
Was that in New York Times? I thought it was just like one of those crossword puzzle books that we buy.
No, it came up in the New York Times one. We used to do them when I worked at the Breaking Point. It was the Sunday New York Times. Pshaw. And I mean, I was looking at it. What in the world could it possibly? I never knew it was a real word. I just remember Grover saying it on Sesame Street when being a kid. Pshaw, you sick?
Well, I don't remember it from when I was a kid. I remember it when we were watching it with our kids. Pshaw, you say? Yeah, and not too long ago, Big Bird died.
Yep, and he did.
So sad. Meanwhile, Justin Martin
Is there
on
more
the hill.
pool tables back there too?
Well, it kind of looks like it, doesn't it? It does say 41 tables.
Yeah,
So yeah, there must be.
yeah. They've got the plastic things like that you see for like entrances of like freezers or big industrial freezers and stuff, covering the entries from room to room here with the different tables.
Yeah, those thick slotted plastic drapes, room divider thing, doorway divider.
Stream is on table 9.
Table 9, 9.
2 ball. That's
Okay,
the
two,
ball.
two. And he's got a shot on the 1, position on the 3. Shouldn't be too difficult. Making the 1 could be difficult. That's not an easy shot. Oh, that's a nice shot. Slow down, cue ball.
Don't jack him up over both of them. Oh, just a 7.
Just a 7. Not both.
I said, okay, I got you.
Another nice shot.
Nice shot.
Nice shot, Tom.
I think this guy's played pool before.
He may know a thing or two.
No, I was going to say, but not how to use
But
it.
not how to use the bridge.
Now, is low of the 6 all right?
I'm just trying to figure out what to do with the 7.
No, well, you
I'm
shoot it in the side.
I'm guessing you shoot it in the side. So in that case, I don't want to stay near
You
the
wanna-
rail. I want to come out.
Yeah.
Like I want to come out to like about here. So that way I can just go like that.
Oh,
Oh, this way
you
it's.
wriggled that one in.
This is okay. Well, you got to play the 7-9 from here. I think you got to play the 7-9 now, or play position for the 7-9. I mean. Oh, he was
you gotta
trying.
make the 6. He was trying to.
Yeah, he put a bunch of inside on it.
Yep, trying to spin out of there, right into the 7. We are not on Twitter.
and I will be right back.
Camera's right up next to Tom's chair and keeps getting bumped. Our side view. Oh, is he going to rub the 8? Nope. I don't know what he's going to do with this. No, I really don't know what he's going to do with this.
Well, he got on that 7. I guess you just got to play safe. Roll the 7 up to the end rail. It's so hard to do. It's really touchy. If you got to do it with the bridge, it's really tough.
Yeah.
Look, he's just going to use the extension. So yeah, I think he just rolls 7 up to the end rail.
Yeah, Twitter's something we hadn't gotten into. Other forms of the social media that we need to be on. It's just where everything in the world is now, is social media. Did he just bump it up there for a safe?
Yep,
Did he get a rail?
Oh yeah, he got a rail.
Nice shot, young man. All right.
All right, ball in hand for Justin. These 3 balls for the match.
It looks like we're going to be having an A-side match next. One of the final 4. Ken Salim and Frankie Ruiz.
Ooh, that should be a good match.
Johnny Q in the house. How you doing, my friend? Happy New Year.
Hey, John. Happy New Year to you too.
All over but the crying, or the singing.
Yeah,
the
I
singing.
think the crying is about to start.
Yeah.
All right, Justin Martin defeating and eliminating Tom Karabatsos 6-2. All right, we're going to have another matchup for you guys right away, so don't go anywhere. It's going to be an A-side match. It's going to be a good one. Stick around. We'll see you guys.
Kevin Cherry,
See ya.
Railbirds.
Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, we got an A-side match for you guys. Can Salim versus Frankie Ruiz. Frankie is not done with his info yet. Can Salim, also known as the German Sniper from Germany, sponsored by Mayuchi and Hank the Thang. Hank the Tank? I can't read. I think that's what it says. But yeah, he's doesn't have a lot to say, but he would like to say to an aspiring player, stay down on the shot. And 10 ball is his favorite game. We are playing the WPA rules 9 ball. The 9 ball must be racked on the spot. 1 in the front. 2 ball must be racked at the back of the rack, and then the other 6 balls must be placed at random, so no further pattern racking other than those 3 balls. We are doing alternate break, rack your own, and even though we're doing rack your own, the 9 on the break counts as a win in all 6 pockets out there. The turtle rack is mandatory. Jump cues are allowed. 3 foul rule is in effect. The 4-point break rule is not in effect, even though tournament directors have asked no soft breaks, please. So while we're waiting for Can to shoot a few balls, that gives you guys time to go hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring that bell. Ring that bell so you get notified when we go live, when we upload new videos. And share. We're getting down to the end of this tournament. At least we're getting close to it. So share. Let all your friends know what's going on. What are these guys playing for? Well, the winner gets a paid entry into the U.S. Open 9-ball championship coming up later this year, plus $1,145 in cash, which is just as good as money. Help pay for those travel expenses to get to the U.S. Open. So that's a nice little payday there. Thank you to the North Central Pool Tour for putting this whole thing together. Also like to give a thank you to sponsor Stephanie Welter. Selling homes by day, shooting pool by night. If you're in the Chicago area, you have a house you want to buy or sell, give Stephanie a call. By the way, I'm your host, Kevin Ross. So Frankie Ruiz, he's a local here at Chris's Billiards. This is where he plays. Sponsored by Chris's Billiards. Barracuda Gloves, Wendell Woods. He's won the 8-ball bar table tournament at Karam Room in Wisconsin. Grew up in Chicago. He started playing pool in, oops, I left my name up on screen. I didn't realize that. I was looking at the paper here. Didn't realize I left my name up there. Sorry about that. All right, he says, started playing pool in 2013 because he got tired of getting injured in sports. Well, that's, yeah, pool can be a lot less physically, at least a lot less injuries. And his favorite memory is winning first place in Wisconsin. Yeah, winning a big tournament is definitely a good memory to have. His favorite game? All games, because they all benefit from each other. That is true. It's good to be a good all-around player. And his advice to an aspiring player: work hard, play hard, do it for the love of the game and not the money. Excellent advice. And why do you love pool? Because it brings me peace of mind and you can be competitive. All right, dry break for Frankie brings Can Salim, the German sniper, to the table. Oh, nice little safety. Nicely done. I thought he was going to be shooting at this one, trying to come around to your rails, trying to play for the two on the side, but nope. Didn't want any part of that. Frankie looks a little bit like Jeffrey DeLuna. Yeah, I can see that. All right, here comes, is he bringing out the jump cue? No, it looks like he's kicking. All right, nice solid hit. Is he going to get a safety out of it? Well, sort of, because that one doesn't pass the 4. Wouldn't exactly call this a safety, just hasn't left an easy shot. Oh, nice attempt, and he did have position on the 2, and he got the backup safety out of it. So a little 3-way shot there, nicely done. Why the lonely commentator? Someone called Kelly Fisher to join him? Yeah, if Kelly Fisher's in the area, come on down. Come sit in the commentator's booth with us. All right, looks like this battle over the 1 ball is about to come to an end. Looks like Can play position on the 2 in the same pocket as the 1. Come out, come out. And that looks pretty good. Yeah, this rack's pretty wide open now. 7 to the 8. Could be a little tricky, depends how he gets on that 7. But with the 6 ball right there, there's no reason why he shouldn't get perfect on the 7 to get to the 8. Yeah, he's looking a bit different this set than he did the first set he was on the TV table. He's looking all like he's all business now, unlike that first set. All right, Can Salim makes the opening deposit into his account. 1-0 in this race to 7. Brackets are online at challenge.com. I put a link in the chat room for you guys. Nope, brackets at, nope, that is incorrect. Let me try this again. There we go. That's the correct link. Well, that's a pretty nice shot to start with. Nice opening shot there, Can. Yeah, it's starting to look like Can is hitting his gear here. He's going to be tough to catch. How's the speed? How is the speed? It's okay. He's overrun it a little. Not a problem, though. Right now, it doesn't look like anything's being a problem for him. Just kind of freewheeling a little bit. Can do no wrong. There we go. That was a break and run, I believe. And I think the last time Frankie was at the table was when they were battling over that one ball at the beginning of the first game. I think Can came out on top for that battle for the one ball. Then he ran out that rack and broke and ran out this rack. All right, Frankie, we got to throw a monkey in the wrench here. Got to put a stop to the Can Salim show. Show him you can play a little too. All right, he's made one in the side. And got to look at the two. No shot, though. All right, safety coming up. All right, he's got him hooked. And it looks like he's going for his jump cue. Looks like he's got all kinds of pieces, parts here. All right, which one are we going with? That's a pretty small target to land on here. And 9's fairly close to the 2. And he's got to get over the 8. Got to go over the 8, get over the 9. All right, we're trying to land on, basically trying to land on top of the 2 ball. All right, good hit. And is he going to get a safe out of it? All right, well, Frankie does have a look at this too, but again, no shot, so I don't know that he can even bank this cross side. Well, he could have. And he's left him hooked again. All right, don't put that jump cue away yet. Looks like he's already got his jump cue in hand. And draw. Did he draw it too much? Navigated through there pretty nice. That was a nice shot. Very touchy. Handled it beautifully. Yeah, the 4 does just barely squeak past that 6. Yeah, right now it's just looking like the Can Salim show. Come on, Frankie. Put a stop to this. Yeah, he's come up a little short on this. Doesn't phase him in the least. All right, 3-0, race to 7. All right, here, let's have a look at this jump again. Jump draw, boom. All right, he's made the 1 and he's made another ball. Looking at the 2, does he have a shot? I don't think he has a shot. All right, push out. The winner of this match will be one half of the hot seat match. The other half of the hot seat match will be the winner of Tom McCluskey and Andrew Mackey. So, whoever wins this match, will be moving into the hot seat match, so that should be a good match too, naturally. Hot seat matches usually are. All right, nice little shot. Is he going to get that cue ball over there? No, cue ball didn't get there, but he hasn't really left a shot. Just another safety. Hey, hello, Jimbo. Good hit, and well, he's left a window. But that's not a bad result because, he was kicking at the ball. He's left no easy shot. All right, Frankie. Wow, hit it hard. Hit it hard. Something's got to go. Well, this is going to sit up real nice for Frankie. As long as he can go forward and avoid hitting the 6 with the cue ball, he should be sitting pretty nice. So I think he can get past the 6. Oh, yeah, no problem. It's hard to tell the angles on camera. He's come up a little short on his position. He's going to have to go end rail and back between that 7-9. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh, get away from that 6. Get away from it. All right, good. Yeah, they're paying 8 places. So whoever wins this match, they're going to be guaranteed at least 3rd place. As soon as this game is over, I'll put the payouts up on screen. All right. Whoa, cue ball. Whoa. All right, Frankie on the scoreboard. All right, so the payout. So first place is a paid entry into the U.S. Open 9-ball championship coming up later this year, plus $1,145 cash. So a little bit of spending money, help pay your travel expenses and whatnot. But 2nd place through 8th place also get some money. So these players, even if they lose this match, they're still in the money. But, if you win this match, then you move up that ladder a little bit. If you win this match, you're guaranteed at least 3rd place. All right, Frankie with the break. All right. 9 ball. Go 9. All right, just a simple little safety. Yeah, you would have liked that cue ball to have gotten up a little bit closer to that 3 ball just to make the kick a little more difficult, but he's got him hooked. Good hit, and he's got a rail. And did he leave him a shot, or did he get him hooked? Looks like he's got him hooked. So that was a nice shot there by Cam. Oh, nice hit and stick, and all right, he's left him hooked. Is he going to go for the rail first or jump shot? Actually, the rail first doesn't look available, so jump shot it is. All right. Has this guy missed a jump shot yet? Holy cow. I'm getting tired of showing replays of his jump shots. So no more replays of jump shots for you unless it's like a 3-rail kick, jump bank, something or other. Carry him into the 9. Uh-oh. Whew.
All of like 16 degrees out there and the wind's blowing it like 40 miles an hour or something stupid like that.
That sounds downright chilly. This 8 ball might be hampering him a little bit here. Well, if it did, he didn't show it. It does not look to me like the 8 passes a 9 to the corner.
Can he go to the side rail and like split him or try and hit the 8?
He looks pretty straight on this 6. No, he was trying to. Oh. All right. Grip it and rip it. Bank it. Or is he going to play safe? He could just play safe. Okay, just play safe.
No, nice effort. He was in a tough spot there and he hasn't been able to shoot much. Four 1. Race to 7. Yep. NCPTplay.com. It's a website for the tour that's doing this event. They also do women's events and open events.
So if you're anywhere in the area, consider playing with the North Central Pool Tour. Come on down.
Not sure about it? Come check out a tournament. All right, this could be a little opening here. A little whisper of breath for Frankie.
Just what the doctor ordered. I just shoot this with a bunch of inside, just play for the 4 in the left corner. He might try to play for the 4-9
He
combination.
was looking at it. And, oh no, he's going to end up with it in the side. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to want to come over. He's got looks like a little bit of, I don't know, maybe anxiety or whatever, you know, from sitting there and watching Can run out for a couple of games.
He's looking cool as a cucumber.
Once, you know, he's letting his stroke out a little bit. That helps let some of that pent up, you know, energy and stuff. I'm surprised he didn't follow 2 rails there with that one. But it lets that pent up energy out going that extra rail and stuff like that.
Yeah, Frankie not looking like he's being intimidated at all by Can. Especially if he puts this 9 away. Put the 9 away. There you go. Frankie will not be intimidated. Can who? Didn't ring a bell, sorry.
These events are in the Midwest. There are tours and stuff in California.
Yeah, go check out the Mez Tour.
I know.
And the Mez Tour, West Coast Swing.
There's the women have one there too, and I can't remember the name of it. And then one of the Collado sisters does a junior tour in California as well. I think it's Emmeline. All kinds of stuff trying to go in the hole.
I see what you did there, Hood Star.
Yeah, we've got the other side of the winner's bracket, the other match going on that table directly behind us here.
All right, push out.
It's Andrew and Tom, correct?
Yeah, McCluskey,
Yeah,
not Karabatsos. He's out.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not thinking too highly of this push out. I mean, yeah, I might pass this one back. I'm not liking it.
That one ball snuck right out there. Looks like he's going to spin this in and let his cue ball come all the way up. He controlled that real nice.
Yes, he
That was not easy to make sure that you make the 6 and have the 2 ball or the 5 and have the 2 ball come out.
All right, small pocket down there for this 3.
A lot of people want to shoot that like that 5 ball straight in and not kind of cut it in like he did there.
Yeah, he actually shot it rail first. He shot the
Yeah.
2 into the rail. Cheated that pocket to the max to squeeze it past that 8. Nice
He's
shot.
gonna have to pull a cue ball back to where he is right now for the 6 ball. If he could stop it, there's the gap right there between the 9-7, or just slide up table. I like just drawing it back to where he is with a little bit of English. No, he's just gonna go flying around the table.
Short side.
Yep. How's he feeling?
I'll let you know after he slices this 6 in and gets perfect on the 7. I'd say he's feeling pretty darn good.
Pretty freaking sporty.
I'd say he's feeling like he can do no wrong, that he can make anything on the table.
Hey, his style of play, the way he looks, reminds me so much of Justin Hall 5 years ago.
Canceling 5-2, race
Yeah.
to 7.
Swish.
And it's going to be his break. Oh, he's made a few.
So that 8 ball going to come open it up or make it worse? Made it
Neither.
worse.
Didn't really help it or hurt it, really, I don't think.
I'm wondering, though, if he can now see the edge of this 4 to be able to thin it behind me. Yep.
So I guess it made it, so I guess it made it better.
Yep. Thin it at the 8. Cue ball a couple rails back down here using the 9-6 as blockers.
Yeah, he's hit that pretty nice. Right, but he has left a pretty routine, hit and stick here. Just careful you don't make the 7 in the side. Just let the cue ball leak out a little.
Yeah, no easy shot here. One thing that Ken does have going for him here is that all he has to do is pocket this ball, and he's on the 5. A little bit of center. He's drawing this ball. Wow, this makes this shot like 3 times harder. And he drills it. Probably 10 times harder at that speed, drawing it.
Instead of just rolling this in 1 rail, he's coming around. I would have thought he would just follow 1 rail straight up with the 6 in the left corner.
Yeah. Getting a little too loose, maybe.
And in doing so, he's also kind of tied up that, he's blocked the pocket for the 6, so he may
No, he's going to
force
come down
Freddie
table.
Frankie. I keep wanting to call him Freddie, but Frankie. Either play a 6-9 combination or try to play for like the 6 on the side.
I like going up for the 6 on the side. He's hit that was a pretty. Get up there.
Yeah, kind of 50-yard line between 6-9 combo and 6 on the side.
Got the 6 on the side. If you can slide the cue ball off of the 6, the 7's just hanging there in the side pocket.
Yeah, just make the 6. You shouldn't scratch. And just roll the 6 in. Shouldn't be a scratch. Oh, come on, get there. Oh,
around
get
it.
her. Okay, shoo.
Nice shot.
He got there. Nice shot there, Frankie. Whoa, whoa!
Watch out,
A
there's a
little
side
bit
pocket over there.
of adrenaline there.
Yeah.
Holy cow! Whoopsie!
Yep.
All right, come on. Breathe, regroup. Put this 9 in the hole. You can do it.
Just missed it. Oh no.
Don't scratch. Don't
No,
scratch.
don't do that.
Ay, ay, ay.
Puts him on the hill. Well, at least he gets to break after that. Don't take out too much aggression on the break, though,
Yeah,
and
don't,
fly Whitey off the
exactly.
table or something, you know. Miscue. We had that happen once today. And that was against Can, wasn't it? He didn't take ball in one hand?
Was that on this? Oh, that was. Yeah, he miscued on the break, but
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, see?
And that's what happened.
Yep.
Let out a little too much aggression there.
Yep. But look at this 6-4.
2-7-6-4 combination.
Oh, no, which the 2, and you bank the 3-9 at it. Look how huge that pocket is.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, 3-9 bank. No, he's going to do the 4-ball combination.
No, I don't like this. It's too much to control.
I like the bank combo on the 9, though, because that's a big pocket.
Huge pocket. And he's missed it and opened it up. And look at this. Frankie may have to shoot at this 9-ball. It's almost like that horse was getting tired standing on that other side.
Oh man, what a good effort.
And look where he's got the cue ball. Oh, he's made the 4. Nope.
Nope. As much as we've seen balls just hang like that, I'm not surprised at the 4 hung.
And Can's got, if the 2 passes the 5, he's got the shot. And I think
The
it
chat,
does.
the chat room likes your shot too. The 3-9 bank. Oh, something's got to go. Oh,
Something's got to give.
yeah, 4 balls moving. How'd nothing go?
All right, now this one's you got to put a good stroke on this. He hit that nice. You don't want to stroke it too much, and you draw it in the side pocket. You got to hit that with a really good stroke. It's a whole lot harder than it looks to not overdraw that.
Was it in?
Nope,
Nope.
it's in front of the hole.
Oh, where's it going? Where's it going?
Perfect. Going for perfect.
Yeah, I thought it might end up on the end rail, but nope. Speed was perfect.
Making sure he doesn't come too far.
Oh, this is, I wouldn't call this
isn't
perfect,
No,
but
he's going to have to check it up off the end rail here.
yeah, he'll handle it. He's handled it just fine.
Yeah, all kinds of room for that shot.
Is Justin Martin there?
Yes, he
was.
is.
He was on the live stream last match.
Yep, you can actually go back and watch it if you'd like
Yeah, you can rewind.
on most devices. Yeah, that's it. House is cleaned. Children are fed, put to sleep, and school is out.
Can Salim defeating Frankie Ruiz 7-2. This was an A-side match, so Frankie's still alive. All right, we're going to have another match coming up soon. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Kevin and Sherry Ross, Railbirds. See ya.
This is Chris's Billiards. Opened in 1967, we are history in the making. 2 snooker tables, 5 billiard tables, 21 9-foot gold crowns, 6 9-foot diamonds, 14 7-foot diamonds, 48 tables in all. Open daily 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. with daily specials and rates at $5.50 per hour. Play where the color of money was filmed. Play where the greatest have played. Be a part of history and play at Chris's, 4637 North Milwaukee Avenue, Chicago, Illinois.
Score on that other winner side match is 5-4 in favor of Tom. And it's actually that table in the upper portion of your screen there. That's the other winner side match.
Yep, as soon as that match is over, the winner of that will move over to our streaming table, and we will have the hot seat match next. And I think the score on that table over there, what was it, like 4-4, 5-4, 5-4. It's 5-4 now. 5-4 favor of Tom over on that other table. Race to 7. So when that match is over, then we'll have a hot seat match over here. So it's going to be a few minutes. So we'll be back.
We will be having the hot seat match coming up as soon as that table in the upper part of your screen there is over. That is the match waiting on a winner of that. Was one of the last 4 of the winners. So either Andrew Mackey or Tom. How do you say Tom's last name? McCluskey? McCluskey? Tom McCluskey. Tom McCluskey and Andrew Mackey. One of them will be coming over here to play Can Salim. Brackets. Of course there's brackets. Ours updated. I don't know why yours didn't.
Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, here we go. We have the hot seat match. Can Salim versus Tom McCluskey. Tom is from right here in Illinois. He's a 2004 BCA Masters 8-Ball Championship and Midwest Bar Table Championship from 2011. Grew up in Madison, Wisconsin. He's been playing pool since he's 8 years old, so he's been playing a little while. His favorite game is bar table 8-ball. So 9-foot table 9-ball is pretty far from bar table 8-ball. But he seems to be doing all right, playing in the hot seat here. And what advice would he give an aspiring player? Get a good job. Good advice. His opponent, Can Salim from Germany, sponsored by Mayuchi and Hank the Tank. His favorite game is 10-ball, and his advice is stay down on the ball. Stay down on the shot. Also, good advice. We are playing WPA rules 9-ball. The 9-ball must be racked on the spot. The 1 ball goes in the front. The 2 ball must be racked at the back. The other 6 balls must be racked in random order. We're playing alternate break, rack your own. Even though we're doing rack your own, the 9-ball on the break counts as a win in all 6 pockets out there. Jump cues are allowed. 3 foul rule is in effect. All right, Tom at the table now. All right, just a simple little safety. All right, a little safety right back at you. If he gets behind that 4, nope, that's going to go in the drink. All right, ball in hand for Tom. Good opportunity to draw first blood here. William, I'm not sure what size pockets these are. The standard pocket size for diamond tables is 4.5 inch, but these pockets have been playing like they're a little bit tighter than that, but I did not go out there to measure them yet. I kept on meaning to, but I keep on forgetting, and they probably wouldn't like it if I jumped up there right now and stuck a couple balls in the pocket to see what size they are. They might give me some dirty looks. Now that 6 is off the rail. He doesn't have to move it if he doesn't want to. That 6 does go in the side. So if the ball already goes, you don't want to move a ball that already goes, because then it might not go. It might get tied up on top of the 7 or the 4 or something like that. So you'd rather just leave that 6 right where it is. Just like that. Yeah, chef, I know. I've been slacking. That should be the first thing I do when we set up a live stream before I even put the cameras up. Put 2 balls in the pocket to see what size the pockets are, because that's always like one of the number one questions on people's mind. That and what kind of cue is someone playing with, and what kind of tip do they use? Meanwhile, Canceline just running through this rack, making quick work of it, which is pretty much what he does, staying true to form. All right, Can taking game number 1, 1-0 in this hot seat, race to 7. So what are these guys playing for? Well, they want that paid U.S. Open entry fee, plus $1,145 in cash, which is just as good as money. Help pay for those travel expenses to get to the U.S. Open. Nice little first place prize. And I would like to invite you guys to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring that bell. Ring the bell so you get notified when we go live and when we upload new videos. And share. This is the hot seat. Semifinals and finals coming up. We want to get everyone watching. Share, share, share. Share like it's kindergarten.
Where's your streaming buddy?
Did you bring your streaming buddy? Everyone was supposed to bring one streaming buddy at least.
I got mine. I got mine.
Holy cow, this table sprung a leak. Is he going to get hooked? Is he going to get hooked?
Of course not.
Of course not. Wow. 4 balls on the break,
Cheater.
and he has a shot on the 3.
Cheater.
Well, it's not the easiest of shots on the 3, but it is a shot. It does go. Yeah, when there's only 5 balls out there and they're spread open pretty nice, it makes it look like a pretty easy game.
I think Tom was over there Facebooking. You gotta hit the ball, Alice. He should be all right, but you know, he'd have liked that to have been 6 inches further at least, you know. Center of the hole.
Just like that. Nice little break and run. Wow, I think I probably could have ran those out. That was sitting pretty nice.
I think I might have been able to.
4 balls on the break, and the other 5 that are left are sitting really nice like that. Easy game, right? If only it was always that easy.
Oh no.
Oh no?
Yeah. I get a message from Mark. Just came out of the meeting of closed circle of mediums, and my name was mentioned. He's going to get back to me in about an hour.
Alrighty then. Mark who?
I don't know. Mark. Says so right there, Mark. I'm probably going to win the lottery.
Oh, dry break and a shot for Can to get started with. Fortunately for Tom, that 2 ball's in not the easiest of spots. Yeah, he's got just about darn near perfect on that too, though.
And is it going to line up?
Oh, I
Is it
don't think
nope.
so.
He's going to have to bunt the 3 over to the rail and put the cue ball on the 9.
Looking to come in 2-3 rails around this 4 ball. Trying 3 rails behind the 3 is ideally what you want. And that 4 ball is awfully close to the 3 rails behind the 3 path. Yeah, that way.
Yeah, he's looking at it. And the 2 rails behind the 7 is tight to, hitting the point on the side pocket. So look at this.
All right, nice hit.
Nice hit, but no reward for it.
Well, it's got a little bit of reward.
Yeah, the
It's-
4 is all the way back down table, but the way Ken's been hitting these balls,
Yeah, but he's still got to come with a shot. This is not easy.
he's treating his table like it's his playground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll work. A little bit tougher than he wanted. It rolled past that 9, but been a real nice shot.
Yeah, he's looking like he's already.
He's in dead punch.
Like he's already cashed that first place check. Is what it's looking like.
Yeah, well, he might not want to get too far ahead of himself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's feeling pretty good though. That's for sure. It's like he looks like he's out there warming up.
And I think that's how he always plays, at least from what I've seen. Every time I've ever seen him play, which is only like 3 times today, that's how he plays. Three nothing. Race to 7.
Not missing much at all for the 3 matches or whatever that we've had him on here. He's not the first match, and that was the first round, right? Missed a couple of balls, but not really missing. It's a little frustrating, when you're the other guy.
Yeah, but Tom is no slouch. He
No.
can definitely turn this around.
Tom's looking, I swore we just lagged. Oh, this is all right. Look how nice and wide open everything is.
His break is really working for him. He's got this break figured out.
Yep.
Jeffy time. Not yet. That's not official yet, but
Yeah,
it should be soon enough.
Yeah.
So we'll let you guys know.
I can tell you it'll be over near Midland, right? Is where they are. I can't remember the name of the town they're in.
Bridgeport.
Bridgeport. And we're talking with PlayStation about doing some tournaments out there. Man,
Makes those look too easy.
La-di-da.
And Jeff, didn't Tom come back from being down 4-0 against Sergio Rivas?
Yep. Yes, he did. And he beat Andrew over there 7-4 for the match before this. He overcooked it. Yeah, he didn't overcook that one. That's perfect speed. Look at that. That's just disgusting. Somebody go smack him. Just tell him how rude that is to all the other pool players in the room. No.
Surf Topic says there must be a pool table on every corner in Germany. Anyone ever see a lousy German player? Not me. Well, I'm sure there are. They just don't travel to the United States to go play pool.
Yeah.
They stay home. They stay home in their little bar, which would be just like every other country. And just like that, 4-0. All right, Tom, you got him right where you want him.
Yeah.
That's where you had Sergio.
And
Sergio
then
had
they
to
had that nice comfortable lead there and
let him put his guard down. He can
lull
let
him
up a
into
little.
that false sense of security, right?
Exactly. Tom's got him right where he wants him.
He's got to get something moving.
Well, he's
Well,
made
he's
made the
gone.
one.
But
You can see the two. That's a start.
yeah, but he doesn't really have anything on it. I mean, he
No.
can play it safe. Not even a great safe.
Could be a great save. You bank the two out of there and get that cue ball wedged right between that 9-5.
Well, it's that time again.
It's that time. What time? Oh, that time.
Your turn.
Okay.
Do you let him see this? I can't tell if he can see through there or not. He's going to kick regardless, I think, yeah. Just one. Good hit.
Good hit. All right. Then off the two, some left spin, come 2-3 rails around, get in behind that cluster, just like that, and
I'd
he's
like
going to
to
wedge him
slide
right
right
in there.
in.
Holy cow. That's
I
pretty
think he can
nice.
shoot between the 9-5. Looks like you can just roll up on it.
Oh,
That's
no
no
rail.
rail.
And that looks like perfect angle on the 4.
Yeah, I'm just going to slide over a little bit for the 5 in the other corner. Or actually, he's going to have to go to the rail. It was more angled than what looking out at the table when I looked up at the monitor.
Mm-hmm. That little cluster was the main problem. That's taken care of.
There was no problem.
And it really wasn't a problem.
So we'll slide off for the 8. Yeah, he's a little straight, so he's just going to pull it back. I mean, it's almost like he's placing these balls with his hand for just about every shot. And then when he gets hooked, he just jumps them in. I think we should just bar him right now. Yeah, he is. This guy's cooking with gas. Yeah, he is. Using some high octane gas too, that's for sure. Yeah, Jeffy time he's like playing like he's unconscious, not having to think about anything. It's just walk out there and it happens. Yeah, he's caught, but it looks like it is top gear. And if it just keeps rolling freely like that, nobody stands a chance. That's pretty tight in there. Trying to look and see if he can see the edge of this ball. If he can see this, he can cut this 1-5 in. Or maybe even bank it off the rail, one off the rail, off the 5. Just like that. Nice shot. And here he can, I choose to probably go long here with this. Oh, he was able to cut right between the 8-4. I'd have probably gone a little bit long with it and swung around a couple rails because I'm too afraid of all those balls. Cam's just like, nope, I got all of that. And then some. Uh, That's 9 ball for the hill.
Did you buy any tickets for the raffle? Did you do a drawing for it?
The unstoppable freight train that is Ken Salim. Has made the ball in the break and is not really going to have a shot on the 1 again. He's got a 3-ball combination at best, and it just seems like, the pool table knows who it wants to win right now. The pool gods have made a choice, and there ain't nothing Tom can do about it. He'll fight it, he's going to fight it, but yeah. They have spoken, and today is Ken Salim's day. Yeah, they call him the German sniper. Ken actually goes all over the world playing. He lives in Germany, and he says, and China, and somewhere else. But he is a pro and travels the world playing pool. So he's probably in the States right now for like Derby and other things that are going on.
So they had me go over there and do the drawing for the raffle, and I drew the ticket of the husband of one of the people who runs this tour.
Jerry got it?
Jerry got it. The guy that asked me to do the drawing, I drew his ticket. All right. Holy cow! I go for 2 minutes and already Ken is on the hill. 6-0. Holy cow! Come on, Tom, you got this.
Yeah, no, I was just telling everybody the pool gods have spoken, and today it's Ken Salim Day.
Tom might have something to say about that.
He can fight it, but it's every other break, and Cam's broken and run a couple times already this set. and-
Ken's break is really working
Yeah.
good for him.
I mean, how do you stop that when it's alternating break?
Oh, almost missed that ball.
Rocked it to sleep, he did. And you can't really fault Tom for anything other than his break wasn't working. If he makes a ball and he's hooked, or he doesn't have a clear shot, and
Oh,
he's right up on that
no.
9. Oh my goodness! It's like
It's like a nightmare, isn't it? Hey, someone said it was probably this exact table. Well, not this table, at this position in the room, because
yeah.
these are diamond tables. It wasn't diamond tables in the movie, but
Yeah.
kick it in. Was he? He's cutting at this, isn't he? Oh, playing safe. Okay.
No, that's a nice shot. Make him earn it.
All right, that has not landed easy for Can. This is a tough shot. He's going to swing at this. He's not even thinking about playing safe.
Now, did he just look at this up in the corner?
He's
I
cutting
really like
it.
him if he's cutting this ball up
He
in the
is.
corner.
He is. That's not going.
Oh, that's not in. That's in front of the hole. Game for Tom.
All right, no goose egg for Tom.
In
All
the
right.
books.
All right, Tom, you got him right where you want him. Now you just have to somehow confuse the heck out of Ken into making him believe that it's your break every time.
Right?
One ball straight. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the 3 ball. Look at the 6-7 though. Look at the
6-7.
6-7.
Absolutely.
And it's in the way of the 5-9.
And no easy breakout either.
Nope. He slides under it. Does the 6 come down table? I think the 6 may come down here.
That's a possibility. Not sure. It's pretty tough to get to, but that does look like a possibility. He may take a flyer at it and just trying to rearrange things and hope to get a shot.
Yeah, he may have a line to go at it now. Oh, right here. Nope. He's looking at trying to get there off of the 5. He needs to. You got to slide sideways, but it's got to go forward and sideways. Look at this. Oh, wow. Does the 7 go?
No, it looks like you can go 2 rails and bump the 8 for the 7 in that corner over there. Maybe the 7 goes. I mean, if you hit it soft enough, you can maybe cheat it. Well, he thinks it goes, so it goes.
Much higher than 748, Chris? Shane Van Boning's an 8 what?
He cheated that pocket to the max.
Yeah.
When someone's having a good day and everything's going right for them, anybody can look like they're 1,000 Fargo rate.
Yeah.
But yeah, 748.
Being at your median and your average game, that's
That means on average. On average you're pretty darn good.
pretty damn sporty on average.
And that also means your best game is way up there.
Way above mine.
Yeah. All right. So 7-1. Wow. All right. So that means Can Salim will be moving into the finals against who? Don't know yet. That's still to be determined. But will be We'll be back with the next match soon, so stick around. Kevin and Sherry, see ya. All right, it looks like we have a winner over on the next table. So Justin Martin defeating Andrew Mackey 6-4, which means Justin will be moving into this match here. So we're going to have a match. Justin Martin. Justin will take a few-minute break, and then we'll get this match on the road. We'll get started in just a few minutes, so stick around. Hey, Railbirds, Kevin here. All right, here we go with the match for, is this third place or fourth place? I'm hoping this is the third place match. We have Justin Martin versus Mason Cook. Let's have a look at this bracket. I had this a second ago. Where are we? This is the fourth place match. Loser of this gets fourth place. All right, here we go. Mason on the right, Justin on the left. Hey, they're even standing in the same order as their names. I like it when they do that. All right, looks like I was thinking Justin's going to get that, but then I wasn't so sure. No, I'm really not sure which one. That's pretty close. All right, Mason gets that. All right, we are playing WPA rules 9-ball. The 9-ball must be racked on the spot, one in the front. 2-ball must be racked at the back of the rack. The other 6 balls must be placed at random. No pattern racking. We are playing alternate break, rack your own. And even though it's rack your own, we are playing the 9-ball counts on the break as a win in all 6 pockets. Jump cues are allowed. 3 foul rule is in effect. And I want to thank you guys for watching. Be sure to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring that bell. Ring the bell so you get notified when we go live. And share. Sharing is caring. All right, here we go. Justin at the table now. Justin is from Wilmington, North Carolina, and is sponsored by Miucci Cues. So I'm thinking you don't come here all the way from North Carolina if you can't play a little. Mason Cook from Wisconsin. He is a BCA Wisconsin State 10-ball runner-up. He is the leading point leader for the North Central Pool Tour. Got second place at the last NAPT Open Tournament at the Carom Room. He is sponsored by the Mad Apple, Peach Hour Custom Cues, and Jumpin' Jack's Jump Cues. And he's only been playing pool for about 8 years. Hey, snooker. Well, the guy waiting for him in the hot seat is definitely a pro. Holy cow, he's trying to make something happen, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 balls moving and safe. Well, something happened. That's one way to play safe. You are watching the North Central Pool Tours 2020 U.S. Open 9-ball qualifier. We're coming at you live from Chris's Billiards in Chicago, Illinois. Chris's Billiards is where a few scenes in The Color of Money was filmed. All right, good hit, but that's going to leave a nice shot for Mason to get started with. So what are these guys playing for? They want that top spot of that U.S. Open entry plus 1,145 bucks. Here, we better get back to Mason. He shoots fast. He might be through the whole rack by the time I by the time I get back here. So, all right, that 4 ball looks like he can just roll up. Okay, was this going to go in? And perfect shape on the 5. I think he's in a hurry to get this tournament over with. Win, lose, draw, you don't care. He just wants to get this over with in a hurry is what it looks like. All right, that 8 ball does go. It's off the rail. All right, release the beast. Snatch that rock. Deep screw on the white. All the way back. No, the other draw, the one on the bottom. All right, ball in hand for Justin. So the A side is race to 7, B side is race to 6, and the finals will be a single race to 9. Hey, who was just mentioning pound cake? Someone just mentioned pound cake in the chat room, and Vanessa Hood from the North Central Pool Tour just came up and offered me some pound cake. Huh. Quick, someone mentioned $1 million in the chat room. So, as I was saying before, these payouts. A paid entry into the U.S. Open 9-ball championship coming up later this year, plus $1,145 in cash, which, as you know, is just as good as money. Help pay for those travel expenses to get you to that U.S. Open U.S. Open 9-ball championship. You know, second place through 8th, you know, they're all right, but they really want that first place. Oh, someone in the chat room did mention $1 million. Oh, and Vanessa Hood just walked up and offered me $1 million. Wow, that really works. All right, Justin with the break. Hey, Mark from the UK. Welcome back. All right, I'm thinking that cue ball and 3 ball didn't maybe line up in quite the line he was thinking that was going to. Yeah, tough shot. nails it. Nice shot there, Justin. Perfect on this 4. Just roll up for the 5. Perfect on this 5's in good shape to get up 2-0. Man, that last match between Justin and Andrew Mackey, that was a marathon of a match. It was a race to 6, and I think it was probably a 2-hour match at least. All right, 2-0 Justin. Race to 6. All right, Mason Cook getting ready to break with his jump cue. I might have to try that one of these days because he sure does hit him good with that little thing. It's weird. He has a 3-foot cue and an 8-foot cue and nothing in between. Is he going to get there? Nope. That. Oh, but did I mention that Mason really loves jump shots? Maybe not quite as much as Canceline, because holy cow, is he making jump shot after jump shot after jump shot. Making them, not just hitting them, but making them and making some tough shots. It was incredible. Yep, that's Snooker's favorite template rack, the crop circle rack. Yeah, he got that cue from Earl Strickland because Earl Strickland had it and said, "No, this cue stick's too long for me. Do you want it?" He's missing all the other Earl accoutrements. All right, Justin has reached the halfway mark. 3-0 in this race to 6. 3 down, 3 to go. Yeah, Loser of this match will be getting $340. Winner will be guaranteed at least 500 bucks with a shot at that top spot. Paid entry into the U.S. Open plus 1,100 bucks of cash money. All right, here we go. Justin with the break.
Howdy.
Hey, look who's back.
Who?
You.
Oh. Yep, there I am.
So is it cold outside?
It is freezing out there.
Not just figuratively, but quite literally.
Yeah. My bones are cold.
-9 Fahrenheit with the wind chill, something like that. -9 American degrees.
Yep.
Oh.
-10.
-10 American degrees with the wind chill. +9 degrees without the wind chill.
It's flipping cold.
Plus the wind's, yeah. It's 9 degrees and then the wind's blowing too, so burr.
Yeah. Like my knees feel like they're frozen.
Entry fee to this tourney, was it $50, $100? What was
it was
it?
$100.
$100, okay. Chris says 100, you say 100. All right, we have a quorum. $21 outside. Is it that warm?
Not here. Was that Traverse City?
Maybe. Maybe it was Traverse City.
Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago, Illinois, +9 degrees.
-10 with the wind chill.
So, Jerry, hit refresh. Yeah, that last match, Justin versus Andrew. Justin let a few games slip away to Andrew. Justin looks like he's not wanting to let that happen again.
Yeah.
He's looking like he's collected himself a little bit. Thought for sure he'd miss that, because the first thing, I say nice things about someone and they go and usually miss the very next shot. So I figured for sure he'd miss that one. But no, he's immune to it now. Jose, that is an excellent question. Wants to know, why do you keep going outside if it's that cold?
Yeah.
Stay inside where it's warm, goofball.
Yeah, unfortunately there is no smoking inside, so.
Justin in good shape here. The balls are laid out real nice. Just picking his way through this rack.
And this, again, is a race to 6, so.
Race to 6.
He figures this, there ain't really a lot to figure out. It's just staying in line here.
Yep.
They're not doing something silly.
Just put the balls in the holes and stay in line and connect the dots. Chicago is the Miami of Canada.
That's a nice shot. He can just stop the ball right there and shoot the 9 in the corner. He could go forward with it, but it is a little bit of a cut, so the cue ball would be working towards the side rail. So I like just to shoot and stop.
Looks like
He's missed it.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Wayne Smith, where is that? It's -9 where Wayne Smith lives. Feels like -35. Burr.
Edmonton was like that. It was felt like -40. A couple days ago. Saw some of Sandy Badger had posted it. I was like, man, that's nuts. Yeah, it's a whole lot better at home.
Wow, since when is Traverse City warmer than than everywhere else?
Yeah. North Dakota, that explains it. Wayne's in North Dakota. That would do it.
All right, just the break. That was just the break Mason needed. And now he's going to be doing just the break that he needs here.
That 9's moving.
Oh, 9 ball.
I got a little extra love there.
All right, he's got a shot at the 1.
And there's enough gap there between the 5-2. Oh, he's sending that 9 for a ride.
I thought it might scratch in the side off the 3. But
Look at this 9's going to. Oh, I thought I was going to roll up and take if there was any alley there. I don't think there is. He's going to be jumping. So he's going to go there and get his break cue.
what we haven't seen is any 4-railers from Mason. During that one tournament, he shot like 4 of them and made every single one of them. Nice shot there, Mason. But he shot like 4-railers in the tournament and called them because it was a 10-ball tournament, so you kind of had to. And made every one of them. It was amazing. That's
Oh, he can
maybe.
still play it up in the corner.
All right, someone's burning something.
It's burning toast.
Either someone's burning toast or they're thinking really hard. Not sure which it is.
The cue is just crazy to look at.
Oh, good effort. And is he going to get a safety out of it?
Yep.
Looks that way.
And this is in one of those weird spots where he's got to spin the ball. It's which way do you spin it? I don't know if can he shoot into the side rail?
I would try to spin this way so that 7 goes that way.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if that was available to him until I saw it up close.
So yeah, I'd be doing exactly the way he's going, trying to make the 7.
Don't spin it too much, these balls. The English takes.
I think someone's going through a Wikipedia article, list of shows and movies based in Chicago. All right, 7 in the side. Oh, you got to hit that ball. It wasn't going, but
Yeah. Well, if he hits a little harder, it spins a little less because it's got a little less time, and it probably cuts it in. He's let that out.
all right.
It's left him the edge of it.
He's got the edge.
You try to use the 5-6. Bank the 4 right back at the 5, and
He's banked the 4 at the corner, missing it short, so the 4 ends up on the end rail. Cue ball goes to the other end of the table. No, he's doing something else.
you could see the other side of the ball.
He could see all of it. That's good speed.
And he's left the edge of it sticking out there for Mason. A little more than the edge. Just bring the cue ball back down underneath the 5-6.
And he's kicking that, trying to make it in the side off the 7, and that's going to leave a nice shot for
Yeah, it
Justin.
is.
Natural position, come out for the 5 in the side.
Yep. Or just one rail off and play the 5 in the corner. He's going to come down for it on the side. Is that too far?
I'm thinking that looks pretty good. I think you can still draw back for the 6 in the corner.
Okay.
Zima. Chris Machuga used to drink Zima.
Funny, I was thinking that Tom kind of reminded me of him a little bit. Oh my goodness.
No. Yeah, there was a lot of that going on in his last match against Andrew. He would make a nice run out and then hang a ball at the end of the rack. He still won the match, though. But Mason may not be so generous and still let him win.
Well, wow.
Yeah, he was trying to have that cue ball be a few more inches out off the rail.
That's that mental fatigue setting in, playing all day.
It's been a long day. Short side, interesting.
Yeah, it's way short side, like on top of it short.
Oh, man.
Just going to thin off of it, cue ball over the other side rail. And hope that the guy doesn't come up and just bang it cross side on you. And he's probably going to. That's pretty. You've almost lined it up for him. He's only going to cut it a little bit.
Well, I know with, I'm not going to say 100%, but at least 99% certainty that he's going for this bank. He's,
Oh, hell yeah.
He's not going to play any safe, especially since he figured that he had already lost this game. At least he should have. So this is basically like a free roll. And he's made
Swish.
it center of the hole. Swish. (4-1), race to 6. And when this match is over, I will be restarting the live stream because we're getting up on the 12-hour mark, and we want the The live stream would still work after 12 hours. It's just the archived recording wouldn't have the last couple matches, and those are arguably the most important matches. So we want to make sure those get archived on YouTube. All right, Justin with the break. Seven ball.
Nope, it's holding on.
Dry break. All right, that was a nice opening shot by Mason. Seven ball makes this a nice big target down here. And you don't want the two to follow it in. Don't follow it in. All right, good. Phew.
There's a lot of balls hanging up on the edge in this table.
Yeah. So people earlier were asking what size pockets are these. I did go out there and stick a couple of balls in the jaws of the pockets, and these appear to be 4 1/4. I didn't bring a tape measure with me, so that was the best I could do.
Well, what are we going to do here? Just come off the side of the 3 and put them behind the 8. You know, you sending the
Riding
9
the
for a
9?
ride
Oh,
and trying to get a safe out on it as well. I guess if you can send it for a whirl. I don't know. Bank the 3 cross side. Come underneath the 8. Or can you go
I think you
forward
can
with
follow. I think you can follow and have the 3 follow, have the cue ball follow the 3, just not follow it into the side.
it? Yeah.
Nope, he's not interested. Speed was a little off.
Yeah, but getting to the 4 ball here is no easy task. Is it in? I think the ball's in. Nope.
It's in front of the hole.
Yeah.
Do the Railbirds own any pets?
We have 2 pugs at home. One is, what, a year and a half? Or 2.5 now. I don't remember. And the other one's 10.
Wambra says me.
Pull
Got
it
a lot
back
of-
a little bit.
Got a lot of movement on that cue ball.
And just pull it back a couple inches.
He's got to cut this 5 a little. You can't hit it full.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
And pull it back to the other side of the 6. And go forward with it. I like drawing it.
Yeah, it's situations like this why Bert Kinnister hates playing position for side pockets.
And he's elected to go forward.
And try to come around the 8, it looks like. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, just like that. 6 in the side. Well, all you gotta do is make this ball and don't like crush it. You'll be perfect on the 8 to come up for the 9. These 3 balls for the hill.
SD Design says pugs are pretty chill dogs. You haven't met our pugs.
You haven't met my Kasha.
Our psycho pug.
She is a crazy dog. You can't touch her without her going just absolutely berserk.
But in a good way.
Yeah.
She's just very excitable.
She's also our miracle pug that disappeared in the Michigan winter for 13 days.
When she was only 6 months old.
7 months. But
7 months.
yeah. Yep.
All right, on the hill for Justin. Mohacan has a cat and a chihuahua. John Graves has 2 pit bulls. And Wamba is the crazy cat dude. 4 cats officially, plus all the strays that come to his house that he feeds.
Four's down.
All right, that's a nice break.
Yeah, it is.
That's really nice.
Yeah, it really isn't.
Kind of like getting from that 3 to the 5, because you got to avoid the 7-8
Yeah.
is really probably the trickiest part of this rack.
I mean, if you
That's
can get
nice
down
speed.
table, it opens it up even more, a whole lot easier to get to the 5. If you can slide around the 7.
Yeah, and from here, yeah, just come under this, between the 7 and the rail. Right towards the 5.
Oh,
Hey, he's bumped it.
still got a shot, but he's faced with a tough shot now.
I look for him to make this. Nicely done.
Bounce off, that's perfect. He's right back in line.
Yep, he's got a little bit of angle. He's not dead straight.
Nope, the cue ball's going to slide over towards the center of the table some.
John's pit bull dogs just want to give you smoochies and sit on your lap.
Yeah. Are they blues, reds? What are they?
All right,
Brindles?
nice break and run by Mason. He's not giving up yet. He's
No.
still putting up a fight.
He needs all of them from here.
When your cat was a kitten, it went from Arizona to Illinois underneath a semi, then survived the entirety of a house fire 7 years later. Wow. That's one resilient cat. That cat probably used up all of its 9 lives on that, at least 8 of the 9. Yeah, not all of them, still alive, so used up 8 of its 9 lives probably. Yeah, one is a blue and the other's a red nose.
Blues are so pretty.
All right, Justin with what he hopes is the last break of this set. He wants to put this away. He doesn't want this to go to distance. Jeff, well, thank you. Thank you very much, Jeff.
One ball straight in the side. 9 balls moving. Hit mileage, but not tracking anywhere. Didn't have a destination plotted, apparently.
Huh. Did you mean to do that twice, Jeff? Thank you if you did, and if not, I can refund the second one, but thank you. At least I think I can.